makes Louie appear, right?
We don't have a button that does that.
We don't?
No.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Last I checked. Hi, everyone.
Hi!
Let's announce that the fucking stream is live now.
Wait, shit, is that what we're doing? The stream went live?
Oh shit, is there a stream happening right now?
I thought we were hitting the Louie button!
We don't I just told you, we don't fucking have that!
Well, how was I supposed to know that?
By me telling you that we don't have that!
Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for your patience. I apologize for being late. I will talk about why once I've announced the stream.
Please be patient while we announce the stream.
Okay, post there, post here. I hope you enjoy the sound of furious typing.
I genuinely love the sound of furious typing.
Yippee! Okay, post that there. Now I have to post on Tumblr before I forget to do that. Okay, we are good to go. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hi, thanks for tuning in to my stream.
It's stream and we're gonna do a puzzle on this one.
Oh, we're gonna do a couple, honey. That's certainly the hope.
At least two.
At least two. You thought this was the Destiny 2 PvP stream? Why would I, of all people, stream Crucible? Now, Gambit is another matter entirely, and something is wrong with me because I still do want to do a 12-hour Gambit stream. I don't think I would survive that. It'd have to be my last stream. But I think about it.
We could do it while you're here so I can, like, fucking cheer you on, get you snacks.
That sounds horrible. I don't want to put you through that, honey. if I'm taking time to, like, go and visit you, even if it is with a concession of, like, yeah, on some days we're probably both going to need to, like, do work and stuff, I'm not gonna make you fucking sit with me through 12 hours of fucking Gambit.
I'd be cheering you on and, like, bringing you tablets and stuff like fucking Doc. What's his name?
From Punch-Out?
Yeah, from Punch-Out.
Are you gonna fucking walk up to me and say in, like, a perfect Drifter voice, like, join the Destiny 2 Fun Club today, kid?
Well, if you want me to, yeah.
My freaking wife at the Burrow! So anyways, stream is late today, which you probably noticed. I said we were gonna start at 6. It's later than 6. I straight up went to the park and was enraptured by the beauty of nature and forgot about the fact that I have to do a job, that I have a job that I work and that I said I was going to do tonight. I was just sitting in complete, utter bliss, watching crows. They were having so much fun.
It's good to do this.
There was just like a little group of them, or like maybe ravens, I'm not sure. Big old blackbird. And they were hanging out, hopping around together. It was a little wet. They were having a good time. They were talking. There was a child flying around. There was a child walking around nearby, and it was making them fly away.
There was a child flying around?
No. The child was not flying. The birds were, but it was making the birds fly.
Child love do this.
Well, the child was flying around in the sense that they were zooming around on like a little bike, but that's not flying, you know? That's if I think if a child was actually flying, I would have to take the day off from streaming because I'd be too overwhelmed by emotion. Oh, hang on. Breaking news.
Mm-hmm.
A small boy has been trapped in a balloon and needs our help.
Oh God.
What do we do?
We have to help that poor boy!
Nation transfixed! The one sad thing about, like, news outlets not really being a fucking thing on stuff like Tumblr, or co-host. Well, I guess less from co-host, because co-host is a newer website, but Tumblr's been around for a while. Anyways, the sad thing is that, there are no, like, years and years old posts from CNN on Tumblr talking about how a boy has been trapped in a balloon that people can reblog, like, years and years after the fact to go, oh my god, we need to help him! What do we do?
It's a very specific part of culture that we've lost.
It is. And I mean, well, lost, and fucking Twitter's still there. I'm not gonna use it, but it's still there, you know? Oh, also, speaking of the park, not speaking of Balloon Boy anymore, he's fine. He just is stuck in the balloon, and he's dead. There was 2 very small, like, mourning doves, and they were so cute. And they were just hanging around, on, like, a little walkway, and I was like, oh, look at these little guys. And then a lady was, like, walking along the path, because, you know, that's what people do on a path as they walk on it. And the birds were just like, oh shit, there is a big thing coming, we have to get out of the way. And they were really good at getting out of the way, by which I mean they kept directly walking right into the path that she was going, and then it kept having to go, oh shit, we gotta pivot, turn around! And they would just keep staying in the way she was going. Eventually they realized what was happening, and they just flew into a nearby tree.
They'd love to do this.
They do. They fucking do. Other park-related happenings, I guess, because that's just kind of what I'm talking about right now. So, at the park, the local park that I went to, because there's like a couple parks nearby, but this is one that's like right next to where I live. There's like a little sort of like open field area with like a big-ish, well, big in the sense that if you're a child and you want to go tobogganing there, it's pretty big. Other than that, it's just a hill. But there's a big hill there that leads into like a big open field area. And like across from the field, there's like a river or a stream or something like that. And on the other side of that, there's like a little bridge, like a footpath walkway sort of thing. And I only realized right now, like after years and years of being alive and knowing about this park and knowing about the things in it, I don't know where that walkway goes or how you get to it.
Mystery.
And now I'm like transfixed, like what the fuck? How do you get there? Where does it go? And like, I'll fully admit, I'm not terribly good at like visualizing things in like my own head. But I can't figure out like how you would even get there, let alone where it would go to. And it's just like, what? Where is this? I see people fucking walking on it. You must follow it someday? See, that's the problem. I don't know how to get to it. It's on the other side of like a fucking waterway. I'm not going swimming in there. The piranhas will eat me or whatever. The sharks that live in freshwater will come and eat me. Learn to fly? What do you think I am? A fucking balloon kid?
You're a balloon woman, honey.
What? What do you mean by this?
You're a grown-ass woman. You can fly a grown-ass woman balloon.
Where do they sell grown-ass woman balloons?
Oh, you know, store.
No, it doesn't cross into the park at all. That's the thing. That's why I have no idea how you get there. I have no idea how to get there or how to ride the fucking walkway. It's like... It's like how there's another park in like another municipality that if it wasn't for the sake of like someone's house and like a fence there, I could walk to that park in like less than 2 minutes. It's that close to where I live. But because it's in a different municipality and like, you know, the houses are all along, it's like a 25-minute walk if you take the scenic route. It's really fucking funny. The ads are about to happen, by the way.
By the way, ads.
It's always funny how zoning works out like that, I suppose. That's what I say as a fighting game player when I'm knocked into the lowest rank of competitive, because I don't know how to deal with fireballs. Is this anything?
It's everything to me, honey.
You finished making risotto. Fuck yeah. How's your risotto?
Congratulations on risotto. I've never made a risotto.
Neither have I.
Should we make a risotto?
We could. Here's the thing, I've also never eaten risotto, so I don't really know
I don't know
what
if I have either.
I don't really know what it's like other than, like, salty, creamy, maybe, question mark. Do I want fucking sandwich on Monday? Like, you have to fucking ask. Of course I do. my sister's coming to visit this weekend.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that's partially why I don't really have any streams planned for, like, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But also because I want to watch Evo.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of kitchen experiments, on a whim the other day, because it was really hot, I decided I am going to take all these tea bags I brought home with me, and I am going to put them in a jar, and I'm going to make sun tea, and we will see if this is anything. And, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've been having it the past couple days. It's real nice.
Yeah.
I didn't have any, like, fresh lemons, which they usually say, like, oh, yeah, no, just put a fresh lemon on top, get some of that citrusy zest, but, the tea I used has, like, a little bit of, like, orange flavor in it, so I'm getting some of the citrus from that, which makes it real good.
Hell yeah. I've never had sun tea before. It's always been something I've been curious about.
Important.
I bet you I can make some when you visit. It'll still be hot then.
Yippee!
Southern California summer is from, like, mid-late June to early November.
Axel Lowe's English voice actor is going to Evo as Axel. Huh, that's cute. I wonder if... What's her name? I've already forgotten her name. I was going to say Jamie Uller, but that's not right. Jamie Lee Curtis, right? I wonder if she's going to be at Evo.
I hope so.
Is it Jamie Lee Curtis? Am I thinking of the right woman? That's the one who has, like, a cool trans daughter that she's, like, very openly and unequivocally in the press, like, yeah, I love my daughter. Why the fuck wouldn't you love your child if they came out to you? And also, her daughter is, like, a VTuber that all of her money goes to charity or something like that.
God, that's awesome.
Anyways, if I'm remembering right, she, like, Jamie Lee Curtis, not her daughter, is just, like, also into fighting games or something because of her kid.
She seems like a good mom.
She seems like a good person in general, from what bits and pieces you know about a person just, like, on the periphery of a celebrity's life, hearing them talk about things or whatever. Honey, I feel like I've been taking up basically all the airspace today. You got anything that happened today you want to talk about?
I ate some pretzels just now.
That's fucking awesome. Everyone in chat, you have to clap right now for my wife's pretzels.
It's me, I'm wife, and I have some pretzels. I'm still dunking them in fucking homemade. Not homemade, but, like... I'm dumping them in frosting right now.
We literally talked about this last stream, and it sounded good then, but when you put it that way, it's so fucking funny. Thank you, Professor Sean, for the raid. We are basically just about to start, so hey, you're just in time. Girl, your eating habits are so interesting.
Yeah, the charcuterie for asshole trend was about me.
It was literally about me! That's my words!
And this is why we're wives.
I love you!
I love you so much.
I hope this doesn't come off as me putting the love of my life on blast live on air. But sometimes I do have to message her and be like, honey, did you eat today? And she's like, yeah, I ate. And I'm like, did you eat meals, though?
And the answer to that is usually no.
Honey. Oh, when I'm fucking over, I'm gonna have to try and make, like, a bunch of shit you can just keep in your freezer and make for yourself.
Well, you don't have to. I don't want you to have to work hard while you're on vacation.
I want to, though. Cooking is fun to me.
I know.
Have you eaten a stick of butter yet? You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned.
I can't do that.
You are banned forever. You can't be doing that. You can't be giving her ideas.
I did. I'm not proud to admit this.
Huh?
This is not about... Well, it is about eating butter, but I didn't eat butter.
Honey.
So the other day, because I'm very intelligent and have my life under control.
Yes, you are, but also life is hard.
I got hungry at 11 p.m. and decided I am going to make sun tea and pasta. And so I made pasta at 11 p.m. and I got out some butter to put on the pasta because I just wanted like pasta with like just some butter and like grated cheese.
Yeah, sure.
And I like, you know, I'm slapping the butter on and like I got a little on my finger, so I licked it off, and I just had this moment of like, the butter is nice and soft because I took it out in time. It's the salted butter, so it's like, it tastes real good. It's not just like pure confection. I could just eat this and that would satisfy my craving.
You shouldn't.
The only reason I didn't was because the pasta was already boiling.
Honey!
And also because I heard your voice in my ear going, honey.
You gotta fucking put that shit on something at the very least.
I did! I put it on pasta!
I know, but you almost didn't from the sound of it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my stream. This is the butter theme. It's the theme that plays when you're thinking about eating a whole stick of butter. I feel like I've mentioned before how, like, sticks of butter are sized differently than, like, the bricks of butter I am used to here where I live. Mm-hmm. So every time you talked about, yeah, I could just eat a whole stick of butter, I've been horrified imagining you, like, eating a whole thing of butter almost the size of my forearm.
That would be too much even for me, I think.
They have sticks of butter in Quebec? I know, but Mom and Dad always buy the fucking bricks! So for literally years, I've had no reason to believe that a stick of butter was any smaller. Feel like you and Wayne have such nice communities on stream because you ban people who are unnecessarily mean about things. I mean, yeah. But I haven't had to do that in a while.
And if any of you change that, enjoy the fucking void. Block the overhead.
Hi, welcome to my stream. Here's the rules. These streams are intended for mature audiences. Be nice to me and each other and yourself. Don't be a dickhead. Don't be a jack-off. Don't be a butthole. Jump up and down anytime you want, for fun.
Just like Orson told you.
Just like Orson Welles told you. No spoilers for things we're playing, even if it's something like tonight, where me and my wife both know basically everything about the video game. There's
going to be probably a lot of people who are seeing this for the first time.
It's fun if we go into it as it happens, you know? No...
And also, I'm sure both of us have forgotten things.
Oh, that too. No backseating. If you ever wonder, hey, what does backseating mean in the context of a stream? It basically means don't tell me how to play the game or how to do my stream.
Or speculate in such a way that you're essentially telling us what to do.
Yeah, you must understand, wondering in chat aloud, going, oh, maybe it's this or this, comes off as, hey, do this. I like trying to figure stuff out on my own. If I'm not above asking for help, but please wait until I'm asking for help. That's something I feel like I do have to bot people for more often than people being jack-offs.
Mm-hmm. We know you mean well, but literally don't do it. It's in the rules.
I'm the puzzle enjoyer, so I like to solve the puzzles.
I'm puzzle.
You're a puzzle. Hi.
Hi.
I love you.
I love you.
And you have to follow my wife.
I mean, you don't have to, but you can.
No, you gotta. She does cool art, and she works on cool projects, so go look at what she does.
Shucks.
Also, if you subscribe to her on Twitch, and you subscribe to me on Twitch, you get a little combo emote you can put together, looking at birds together. It's so cute.
Shouts out to Duke, who just whipped that up for us in, like, one go.
Yeah,
incredible
shouts the fuck
work.
out. Like, the only changes that had to happen for that combo emote was, like, Twitch squishing things on their end, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, also go check out Duke. Duke's cool as fuck.
Yeah, also check out Duke. Holy shit.
Hey, if you like the streams and you want to support what we do here money-wise, speaking of subs, you can sub to the channel. It gets you some fun little emotes you can use here and all across Twitch and on Discord if you join my Discord and link your Twitch account. You can give subs to the community. You can give out bits to me. That just gets added to my monthly Twitch payout. You can tip directly through Streamlabs and PayPal. That goes to my wallet basically right away. I tend to get a larger cut of it. Any and all financial support is greatly appreciated. No obligation, no pressure. Never feel like you gotta, never feel like you have to. It's your money, it's your decision. You gotta look out for yourself first and foremost. But this is the job, this is my main source of income, and I'm able to say that and bring you as many streams as I do at the quality that I do because of the very generous support of viewers like you over the years. So thank you all very much. Specifically for like the next month or so, basically any money I get from streaming is going towards helping to afford a laptop so that I can do streams while I am away, because I'm going to be away for the entirety of September visiting my wife.
That's me. She's talking about me, chat.
That's you!
That's me!
So, hey, if you want to support the stream, this is in a very real way going to support streams for the next bit. So, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Is there anything else? You can follow if you want. You can follow me on Tumblr if you want. You can follow me on co-host if you want. I'm just Holotones, all one word, on both of those. You can join my Discord if you want. You can check out the... Did I say the Discord? You can check out the Discord. You can check out the VODs channel if you want to look at past streams. September is wife month. It's true. It's true. It's also when my birthday is, so for selfish reasons, that's when I wanted to go. It's also close to when my partner's birthday is, so...
Yeah, we're doing kind of
Again, for selfish reasons.
a multiple birthday celebration, because it's your birthday, it's close to my birthday, and we've each got a few people in and around the area whose birthday we'll be celebrating while you're here.
Yeah. It will be fun, I think. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
You need to send my birthday presents early. Good luck. Quick shout-outs to folks who have subbed and tipped and stuff at the start of stream. We had new subs from Nadaru and Rapascallion. Thank you both very much for your subs. And a whole whack of resubs. We had Barrier Trio Bean for 35 months, Sun Squiggles for 3 months, Pickle Pedal 666 for 19, Church Bones for 34 months, Combo Winter for 38 months, who says, ads are those little guys that live with the Destiny boss and annoy me with blasts. True,
But technically, ads are common parlance for enemies that appear in any video game boss fight, not just Destiny 2.
Stormy Buckets with a 15-month resub, who is very excited for this stream. Hell yeah, me too. Maverick Buggy with an 8-month resub, who says we're cool. Hey, thanks! Very Gay Molly with a 28-month resub, who says we are going to hell now and now and now. That's scary, but thanks. L Angel 2 with an 11-month resub, thank you very much for that. Trans Girl Trish with 23 months, saying 23 months! That's almost 2 months! Wow. Huh?
Wow.
Didn't know they called them ads in Destiny 2. Gamers call them ads in literally any video game. If there's a boss fight or an encounter or otherwise where a bunch of little dudes will appear while you're doing, you know, the encounter, that's ads. And we have tips from Coffee and Paint, thank you for the tip, and Borden Freeman for the tip. Thank you very much. Because they're adding more to the fight, yeah. They're adding guys on the field for you to beat up with your hammer, etc.
Guys on your screen.
Guys on my screen? Where?
Oh, shit, guys on your screen?
Where? I'll kill them! Oh, thank you all for the support. I appreciate it. Is that all the intro stuff? Thank you, Cool Ranch Orangutan. I almost misread your name as Cool Ranch Shotgun, which is a very different thing.
Two very cool and very different names, only one of which is yours.
Two very cool and very ranch, but different. You've only ever called them grunts or shit mobs? Shit! Now shit mobs is really good.
Yeah, we might have to change the terminology here.
I've never fucking heard anyone call them shit mobs. That's really good. What do you mean? We're playing Layton. Let me get the side stream up for you, honey.
Oh shit, I love to look at a side stream.
Oh fuck! There you go. Melon DS is up for you. Let me open our dang ROM so we can play Layton.
Dang old ROM on my screen.
Are there any shit mobs in the Layton series? Yes. I
You
will
may
not
see one
elaborate.
in this game, Smile.
Smile. Going to start referring to them as shit mobs in FF14 to spread the good word. Nice.
Good. Oh, I love this funny little bus.
Uh-huh. It's so cute and bouncing, and a little bit like it's made of pliant material like flesh.
Scary.
It's a little bit alive, and it's the beating heart of London, England.
Yeah, they do tell you that when you arrive. It's kind of scary.
They tell you that in the Peppa Pig game, because that's what the Queen enters.
Yeah.
And then she exits for one last time.
Rip to her.
But I'm different!
We are different.
I love this song.
It's so good.
Unwound Future is such a good game. I adore it. It is my favorite of the Laytons. It's my favorite Layton. I've only played the first 3 of them, but it's my favorite one.
I've been real excited to hit it, and I was about to say I'm not going to cry this time, but I don't want to live on the internet.
You're gonna cry. We're gonna cry.
I'm gonna cry so fucking bad.
They replaced the fucking spell out the letters thing with a keyboard.
They knew. Holly?
Holy! Okay.
Holly.
This is a work of fiction. It's not real. It didn't happen. Please.
Please.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
The audio quality in this game is better. I forgot about that.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament.
Now, this voice I did remember, but I forgot.
Hi, Yuri!
I forgot Yuri Lowenthal literally appears like frame 1 like this. I thought
This is literally where I had my first... I was about to say first Yuri encounter, then I had to think about that.
gay.
Lesbima.
I
Yeah, this too is Yuri.
I literally thought the fucking oh yeah, and by the way, Yuri Lowenthal is a prominent voice in this thing was like later on in the game. It's not.
Nope, frame 1 Yuri.
right at the start.
You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos.
This game, handshake, bug snacks, frame 1 Yuri.
True. For different reasons. Isn't Yuri Lowenthal also literally in Bugsnax?
Yeah, he's Chandlo. Oh my god, it's
Another
finally
handshake.
the Yuri Yowie.
Oh yeah, that's true. Love wins, I hope.
Love wins. Honey, on our stream, love wins every day.
That's true.
I love you.
I love you.
He's also Spider-Man? What's Spider-Man?
Who's that?
Never heard of that.
To complicate matters, The calamity I speak of does not take place in your time.
The 6th umbral calamity.
This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future.
He's a creepy guy in New York City? Yeah, that sounds like what a guy who names himself Spider-Man would be.
I know this
Also
is a lot
sounds
to
like a
take
guy
in,
in New York City.
but I'll explain it all soon. For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
What the?
Strange
What
as it
the?
sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
It's the only possible explanation.
Only possible explanation.
It's literally the only possible explanation, Luke. What else could it be?
Well, it could be
From
robots again.
My future self? But how is that even possible?
It surely wouldn't be robots again, would it? They wouldn't do robots again, would they?
They're not gonna do robots again.
They're not gonna make the plot point, and by the way, it was robots again, would they? Well, now it's time to eat a big bowl of cereal and look at the trailer for the latest Professor Layton game.
I don't know.
Oh, honey, you might have
but
to have
it
to
does
wait that
raise the
long.
question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course.
What other answer is there? It must be the time-traveling postman.
But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
This is a very funny thing for Luke to say in light of the prequels, now that I think of it. There's some shit that goes on there.
I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered, except for the 3 previous ones I've forgotten about because they haven't been written yet, Professor.
Oh, wait, technically 4.
Yeah.
I forgot about the movie. We should watch the movie after we play the 4th game.
Oh, we should. Really good incredulous comment in chat from Non-Existent Pumpkin going, after gas leak?
Oh my god,
Buckle up.
non-existent pumpkins, please stay tuned.
Buckle up.
You
Please-
don't even know.
Please get ready.
She
for-
doesn't even know. I'm pointing at you on my screen as if any of you can see that. She doesn't even know.
Please look forward to the rest of this video game.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it. Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
Even 10 years into the bad future, you're still a pathetic little child, my boy.
It's a comfort, really.
Well, thank you, I suppose. But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
The incident.
Oh my god, I forgot about the incident.
The incident.
Strap in for the incident,
1
everybody.
week ago. Let's review our major mysteries in our story. Tap a mystery for more details. The unsolved mystery, by the way, is the letter, not the incident.
Well, we don't know the incident yet.
A letter from the future. Well, Layton and Luke do.
They ain't telling us.
Why would they tell us? They already know. A letter from the future. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places. The future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future. But how is that possible? Okay.
It all started about a week ago.
Using a 6-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability quite literally punch holes, or hive gaps, into the very fabric of space-time. After this,
All of this is real, by the way.
it is simply a matter of constructing an energy gate.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector.
I forgot, that's the Barton voice.
It sure is.
Why is Kelmy here? He's an important citizen. He got an invite? Question mark.
Though, it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
Even Barton doesn't know either here.
Good news, chat member. Not even Barton fucking knows.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement.
Is this Barton's first speaking role? I think so. I don't think he
Yep,
was...
they upped the voice acting in this game
Yep.
by like 300%. They finally have more than 2 voice actors.
They upped the audio quality, and they upped the budget, so they got more voice actors and bigger name talents.
We have literally already had Yuri Lowenthal and Liam O'Brien jump scares.
Uh-huh.
It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
I mean, I guess, man.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
It's in line with Puzz's new mic. That's why they did that? Awesome.
This is their HD Puzz era.
It was so cool of Level 5 games to retroactively make a game with higher voice acting, like, audio fidelity, because they knew in the future my wife would get a better microphone.
So kind of them.
So thoughtful of them. So forthright of them. Ah, the weather is good. The weather is good here today, too. The sound of water is relaxing. The device. A big clock is on it. There are a lot of places you can tap on and learn about here.
Well, the food is certainly nothing to write home about.
Oh, you feel that way, sir? I think it's quite comfort myself.
I would not be surprised if Barton is living in like a fucking r/male living space and mostly eats like crackers and dirt.
Bah! This over-salted chop and pile of wilted greens is nothing on Emily's cooking.
Kelmy continues to be a wife guy, in case you forgot.
It's his one redeeming trait.
Well, I think he's funny in spite of being a cop. So, he has a couple.
He's married. He's an extremely wife guy.
Uh-huh.
He loves his wife more than air.
British Columbo?
No, he'd have to be competent for that.
No.
He sucks at his job.
Uh-huh. And everyone around him has to be in the crossfire of him being bad at his job.
Including Barton.
Including Barton.
Especially Barton.
If that's your feeling, sir, I'd be happy to relieve you of that, burden.
He's Zenigata. Is that the cop from Lupin?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's
he's
more
very
accurate.
much a Zenigata archetype.
He's the Zenigata to Layton's Lupin, except Layton... Well, I was gonna say Layton usually isn't stealing, but he is an archaeologist from England, so...
And he does actively withhold evidence.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully it's the good kind of thief instead of the bad kind. Thank you, Frankie, for the 39 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today.
I'm glad we summoned you as Zenigata.
It's literally perfect. It's my fucking SOS flare for when I need Frankie back up. Just start talking about Lupin, or One Piece, or Muppets. It's literally that easy.
It's that easy.
A One Piece and Lupin crossover done by the Muppets would literally teleport him physically to my room.
Now see here, Barton. If you don't return my chop to me at once, I'll have you driving a desk next week.
It will be worth it. This roast is simply delectable.
Bro, if you don't like the food, I'll eat it for you.
I'm going to fucking kill you.
Sir, you going to finish that chop? I'm not waiting for an answer.
I like Barton.
Barton found dead, smeared on the floor next morning.
Still worth it.
They don't let me click on the darling little cup and baked goods there.
Fucked
this
up.
food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
She hates it. She hates it. She hates it.
Oh, yes, dear.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
By the way, Prime Minister Bill Hawke is here.
By the way, the fucking Prime Minister is here.
Uh-huh. The PM
We
is
have
here.
politics in Layton
I
now.
think I see Inspector Chelmy over there.
It's not Chelmy. I refuse to believe that. It's Kelmy. Sorry. in the same way that Tigrex is Tigrex and not Tigrex. I'm sorry, Capcom. That's not how you pronounce it.
We know more than you.
In this, I specifically know more than the authors and localizers. I'm sorry.
So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
Well, what else have they built? Smile.
I'm not entirely
Really
sure.
big clock?
They already have that. It's called Big Ben.
Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
They pronounce it Tigrex and not Tigrex. There have been multiple different official Capcom things where the people they had doing the English voiceovers pronounced it like Tigrex or Tigrex instead of Tigrex. And I don't understand.
Which is very silly.
Because it's a Tiger T-Rex. It's a Tiger Rex. That's what it is. It's dinosaur motherfucker.
It could not be more obvious.
With like a cat-like body structure and tiger stripes. It's a Tiger Rex. It's Tigrex.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Who's the guy on the left? Layton? Professor Layton?
From
Why do you
the
say
Professor
that?
Layton series?
Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
That's how it's pronounced in Japan. Huh. Okay. But also... it's still Tigrex to me.
It's a Tiger T-Rex. I don't know what you want.
If they can localize other monster names to be different things, like changing Tama Mitsune to Mizutsune, they can change Tigrex to Tigrex. Sorry, Professor Layton, we're not playing your video game anymore. We're talking about the nuances of language and localization now.
Surely you understand. You're a nerd.
Oh, sorry, we'll be over here.
You continue writing your harshly worded letter to Capcom.
I think
That's
Layton would
one way of
support
putting
this.
it. But enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
Dude, look at that.
That guard? What about him?
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
It's like how Tidus from FFX is officially pronounced Tidus, and that's just stupid, so you ain't doing that. That's fair. I can respect that. I love pronouncing it Tidus, though, is the problem.
Tidus.
Tidus.
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
We're doing a real bad job at playing this video game.
I hit the wrong button and we went to live Yik feed for a second instead of back to the game.
Oh dear God. Abort. We can't go back there. Not right now.
Thank you, Guro Beetle, for the 15-month resub. Much appreciated. This whole event is a... Wait, no, you want to take Caroline? I'm probably going to be doing a bunch of other voices.
Yeah, sure thing. This whole event is a waste of time, Bill. Wouldn't you agree?
What's that? Yes, nothing but a waste of time.
Here's hoping the demonstration is brief. We do have places to be, you know.
Mentally checked out. We have other places to be, but ma'am, he's not here.
He's already not here.
And what if there was a puzzle?
What if there's a puzzle?
Oh dear, this is not going to go over well.
You look troubled, sir. Might we be of any assistance?
Oh yes, please. You see, I've just received report of some untoward behavior. Hey, look, they even changed the font for the puzzle numbers. That's cute.
Yeah, this is really the game where like most of the things people think about when they hear Professor Layton really kind of lock in, as it were.
Hell, even this font here is different, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have changed the typefaces. We have new music for this puzzle.
Yeah, they usually change up the puzzle theme, like, at least very slightly between games. This one's very contemplative in a way I like.
There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table's next to one with a red flower. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. Oh, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Next to means tables connected by dotted lines. Take the guard to the intruder's table. Oh right, I forgot this dude's a fucking guard. I kept thinking he was a mailman based on the way he looked. Use the stylus to drag the guard in the bottom corner of the touchscreen to a table. Okay. Oh my god, he doesn't like getting picked up!
Picking him up like a cat!
Put me down! Ah! Okay, so. Next to one with a red flower. A different color than any next to it, so it can't be this one. This table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. Seems to imply that it does have a tablecloth.
That would be my interpretation.
Next to one with a red flower. Different color than any next to it. Okay, so it can't be this yellow one, because that's next to a yellow one. So it can be this red one here. Next to one with a red flower. It's next to two with a red flower. Different color than any next to it. It's got all just whites and yellows around it. Table is not decorated with a yellow flower. Let's try.
Get their ass, little guy.
My answer.
Send him straight to hell!
Before
No
he dies.
puzzle can
Oh, I
stop
love the
Layton's
correct
apprentice.
puzzle things on this one. I forgot.
The little painting man. The straight up painter. It's this guy!
Yeah! The puzzle players are back!
One of our fucking puzzle players is breaking into this, like, hoity-toity high-class event. And it's like,
I just wanted free food.
It looks so good.
Oh, you don't understand. The chops here are to die for.
and he's the only person that likes the food here, except for Barton, I guess. Good work! You found the party crasher. Now it's time to let the guard kill him!
Those are a little bit Psychonauts. Again, I think this is in the Psychonauts universe, just across the pond, as it were.
There's enough stylistic similarities and also thematic similarities that it's funny to go, but what if?
Splendid work, my boy.
Puzzle number 1. Done. All about picarats. Picarats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picarats a puzzle's worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of picarats you can earn from that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. I still don't know if there's, like, if you get anything for getting the maximum picarats in any of the games. I think it's just like, bragging rights.
Yeah, it's literally just the more picarats you get, the faster you unlock the bonuses.
Here's a number indication of how good you did so that you can tell all your friends how good you did.
Exactly. Also, yeah, I think Smile for Me is also happening somewhere around here.
Maybe a couple of years later, or before,
Yeah.
depends.
Yeah, Smile for Me is the 90s. Psychonauts is ambiguously 80s to 90s.
Smile for Me.
We don't know when the
90s?
fuck this is happening. What's that?
Smile for Me's in the 90s?
Yeah.
I always thought it was the 80s.
Nope, 90s.
Huh.
94, in fact, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. Very specific.
Well, that's when I was born.
Me too. We should kiss about it. I love my wife.
I love my wife. Oh yeah, there is just a straight up, like, old desktop computer with the intro in there. I don't know why I literally saw that, remember that, and still thought, Oh yeah, this game's set in the late 80s, isn't it?
Listen, it happens to the best of us.
Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area. In the top secret area, you can get any power-ups you want. Like, you can get mushroom, you can get fire flower, you can get the cape wing, feather. You can also get Yoshi. And a number of
they
fun
don't tell
extras.
you that.
A number of fun extras are also waiting for you. The more Picarats you earn, the more content you unlock. Phew! Well, thanks so much for your help. That fellow's mooching days are over.
Did you say that, Professor? I just aided in the apprehension of a suspect. Oh, look, the presentation is about to begin. Let's get back to our seats.
That dude's going to jail because of me. Isn't that great? Oh dear. We need to have a chat
We have
later.
to have a talk, I think.
This dude looks like the Donkey Kong motherfucker from Layton 2, vaguely.
Yeah.
This is Bluster Kong to me.
That's Bluster Kong.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He even
Yeah,
sounds
that's
a little bit like Bluster Kong.
That's just Bluster Kong.
No. This is Leo Luster.
Thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history.
Hang on, I have to pin a good message in chat. From Barrier Trio Bean saying, "Ah, yes, when England was on the Picarat and France was on the Gusteau Point."
Yeah, Ratatouille is also happening off across the border.
Uh-huh. It's the only explanation for the food dream levels.
Only under shape? No, this guy's got a chin.
Mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangun.
This guy's name is fucking Alain Stungun.
And he looks like this.
He looks like a fucking
Thank
ghoul.
you, my esteemed colleagues.
This is Prince
guy's gonna-
Philip, a couple years younger.
This guy's gonna blow away in the wind like a piece of paper.
Someone's gonna cough in the same street as him, not even near him, and he's gonna crumple.
After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor.
This is the villain of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
In just a few short
Yeah.
moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration.
Scheduled.
First, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today.
I thought he was gonna say prime rib for some reason. I wasn't looking at the subtitles.
I am delighted to announce that we have prime rib on the menu.
Uh-huh, and only Barton likes it.
As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest.
Dude, get in the machine. Go in my machine.
Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Come on, Prime Minister, just come to my really scary doohickey. Let's go, it'll be fun.
What are you scared? I forgot about this!
Is this thing real?
It's like fucking... like a children's puppet show with like fucking paper cutouts on popsicle sticks, and you're just bobbing them up and down behind the stage.
Woo! I don't think they do that again in like any of the games, including this one.
Uh-huh. Is that Liam O'Brien? It sure fucking is, my friend.
Yep, they got voice acting
What do
budget
you
now. There's
mean?
more than 2 guys.
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself.
Why don't you go in my strange machine and find out, haha.
Before
Totally
we
normal.
start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
Oh,
Prime
that's
Minister-
a politician.
The Prime Minister is a little bit like a shaved Wario, isn't he?
Oh
Good
god.
afternoon, everyone.
He's like if they shaved Wario and forced him to lose weight.
Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race. Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space.
He does look a little bit like the guy from Up, also.
But the one frontier that
Yeah, what
has
if Guy from Up was a
always
slime
eluded
ball?
us is time. Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now.
Is the whole game voice acted? No, but quite a bit of it is, from what I remember.
Like, much more than you would expect for a game of this, like, scope.
Again, they got the budget for this one to have voices. Someone in chat calling him Thin Burger Meisterburger. That's a fucking deep cut. Jesus.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
He is kind of Rankin Bass. I mean, I feel like you could say that about quite a few Layton characters, to be fair. Yay! Yay!
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stungun.
Dr. Stungun, fuck him up.
I have just one more request before we start. I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration.
Dude, just get in my machine, Smile. It'll be awesome. Everyone will love it.
What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
Fucking like a family dog distressed.
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable.
What's wrong, Mr. Hoity-toity Prime Minister famous guy? You don't want to be the first person to time travel? You don't want to be the first man in history to travel through time, you fucking coward? Get in my device.
I realize
Get
it's
my
been
funny clock.
some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety.
Get his ass!
Get his ass!
Oh, they've got bitchy drama. Let's go. I forgot that this also happens this early.
Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks.
Yay!
And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Go inside my device, okay?
Look how normal it is in my device.
It's literally so normal and safe looking in my device.
Look, we even have stairs.
It's so convenient to climb inside my device, don't you see? No chair? You don't need a chair where you're going. You're going to the future. Or the past. Depends.
One of those. I haven't decided yet.
This is a little bit the machine they find Sora in at the start of Kingdom Hearts 2.
What if that was steampunk instead?
I thought Kingdom Hearts already was steampunk.
It's more like future punk-ish.
I don't know a lot about Kingdom Hearts. Look at that fucking look he was giving him.
Yeah!
Alright, time to crank the big ol' lever down.
In my super safe device.
Dude, is it normal for this much exploding to be happening in my exploding machine? Uh-oh!
By the way, this game opens with exploding the Prime Minister.
Something's gone very wrong.
Welcome to Layton 3, Political Assassination. The Incident.
The Incident.
Where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos. The Prime Minister and Dr. Stungun have vanished.
My word.
Not even bones.
Time machine demonstration goes bad! Breaking news!
So you
Something
think what
happened!
last week is somehow connected to this letter.
Well, they were both involving time machines, allegedly. So... Vanished, not killed? I mean, if there's no trace of a fucking corpse anywhere, not even like fucking ashes, I don't think they can legally rightly proclaim, dead. They could maybe say presumed dead or assumed dead. But there's no trace of the band. Completely atomized. Gone. Every single individual chunk of him scattered throughout time and space. You're going to go to like 1500s in, I don't know, Western Russia, and you're gonna find his arm there. You're gonna go to the year 3000 in Brazil, and you're gonna find his left foot. Early humanity will form a crude early religion around his nose, and future dinosaurs flying spaceships will put his right ear in a museum. But we don't know if he's dead yet.
Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter's real too.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues. Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Uh-oh. People are going missing.
Oh yes, I read about it in the paper.
So I remember that these dudes are like a plot point, and I forgot what any of their designs were. This dude in the middle is just a baby. This guy is just a baby. Like, this is just a baby with more hair than most babies have. This is just a baby. This is the science baby. This is like a Rugrats character that appears in a special where they're all grown up. This is just a baby.
Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
Mystery number 2. What fucking happened to the Prime Minister? Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found, so where could he possibly be now? I have to wonder if at least part of this is because this is a kid's game and they don't want to talk about someone possibly fucking dying.
To be fair, they never did find the bones.
They found nothing is the problem.
Not even a fine red mist. Just fucking dust cloud and nothing.
Particulate so fine as to be literally indistinguishable from, like, ambient matter in the atmosphere. He's downstairs.
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set on. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
Scary title. Wait, that's me. What?
Oh shit, that's you.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
I'm now Luke's friend? I've always been Luke's friend. Yay! Holly, you didn't say you were in this game? I'm in every video game. See? Exclamation point Rosalina in chat. Why did I make that command Rosalina? I don't remember.
I think it was because of Mario Party?
Oh, yeah. Let's save in game. It's gotta be the Flora one. It's gotta be the Flora one. If the game's gonna do her dirty, at least I can give her the respect she deserves. Prologue. The clock shop on Midland Road.
Well, here we are. The clock shop on Midland Road that the letter mentioned should be somewhere around here somewhere. But where?
And here we are.
And here we are.
This seems like an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke. See if you can't find the shop's location by yourself.
Say no more, Professor. I know what a puzzle is.
How do we find the shop, Professor?
Reminds me of a puzzle that was sent in this letter.
If this ain't authenticating the letter, I don't know what would.
Well, how do we know it's actually from you in the future? How do we know it's actually from me in the future, Professor? Well, you included a fucking puzzle when it could have just been info, so... Who else could it fucking be? Unless it's me from the future, and I'm pretending to be you from the future.
In which case, we still have kind of the same problem.
Kinda makes a fellow wonder. Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Draw a circle around the letter of the correct building, and then tap submit. Use the stylus to circle the area you wish to submit as your answer. Once the pointing finger, this pointing finger, appears over your selection, tap submit. Okay, so... 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You can presume that these are directions you have to follow, because what else would they be? So, you go 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 6, 9, that wouldn't be anything. So, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock would take you to H. So I think it's H. And we'll see if that's right.
Here's my answer.
And it's right!
Phew, that's a relief.
The painting man is so happy. Good timing. The answer is H. The times indicate the direction you should follow at each intersection, and the order in which to take them. For each time listed, the hour hand on an analog clock points in the direction you should go at each intersection. At first glance, because like they've got little clocks on each of the intersections to indicate the direction you take, I literally saw this first one here and I thought it was just straight up a skull.
It does look a little bit like a skull.
I thought they were just a scary-ass skull at this fucking intersection, like...
Don't go this way or you will die and fail the puzzle.
No. They got the screaming scary skull here. It's fucked up. Also, there's like a dog or a cat or some kind of animal there. They got a damn critter and Luke likes it because it's a damn critter. Puzzle 2.
Great. Finding that shop's to be a snap now. Let's go, Professor.
All right. But before we head off, let's quickly review how to move about. All right.
Do you remember walking?
All right, Luke, it's been a couple months since we've talked about this. Let's discuss how to use your legs. Care to assist me in this review, Luke?
I know the drill, Professor. I can take it from here. To start, tap the shoe icon, just like you do in real life.
Every couple of months, Layton has this talk with Luke, and by this point, he stopped questioning it and just assumes this is normal for gentlemen.
Once you've tapped the shoe, arrows will appear. Tap an arrow to move in that direction, just like in real life.
Just like in real life.
Like in real life.
That's exactly right. So just remember, whenever you wish to move, start by tapping that shoe.
We can tap the shoe whenever we want. And
now that's a nice looking car!
this funny little fat beetle looking thing. It's just about break time, actually, now that I realize. Now that I look
Ooh.
at it.
Wow. That flew by.
We have been chatting and scrapping a fair bit, so makes sense that it would happen, huh? So, I'm gonna have my get up. I do need to refill my tea. I have drank all of it, so I'm gonna go get more of that. And stretch my legs and stuff. You want to do the same for yourself? Because I'm just gonna be running ads for a couple of minutes to prevent mid-roll ads during the stream. So get up, have a stretch. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello. I'm just waiting to hear back from Puzz. It's starting to cool down a little more and the sun's going down. The weather's been nice here, but it's been like, you know, summer levels of cool weather rather than like cold levels of cool weather, so it got a little warm in my room. So I had to turn on the AC for a little bit, but now it's starting to cool down, so I figure, let's open the window. Now that there's also a breeze coming in my way. Holly, we're all having drinks. Well, that's presumptuous. What kind of drinks you having, though? I was gonna make chili today. Ooh. Chili's good. I haven't made myself a decent chili in, like, a long-ass time.
Professor lay down on a really good nap.
Awesome. Thank you, Funny Stuff Burrito, for that 3-month reset. Much appreciated. Chili's great, but you keep fighting the acidity, as in you have too much acidity or not enough acidity? Puzz says she'll be back soon, so we can simply sit and have a chat for a bit. Soup Grandpa made an amazing chili. It took him hours because he made his own roasted chili paste. That sounds awesome. I wanted to do something like that last time I was, like, visiting Puzz, but we realized that she didn't really have, like, pots or Dutch ovens of, like, the kind that we would need to, like, properly do it. So it was just kind of like, maybe someday in the future, let's simply make something else, and we did! And then I was like, oh, I should make a chili when I get home, and then forgot. So I still have yet to make myself a chili. I keep getting, like, things of like, ready-made chilies from, like, local grocery store. And every time I try one of them, I'm just kind of like, well, it's alright, but... And there's always that bit of lingering doubt, like... What if I just made my own and it was better or something? Those are mid? Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes you need a fucking quick fix, you know? Strawberry banana smoothie. Awesome. Man, I haven't had a smoothie in a hot minute. You're a sucker for Sonic's chili dogs. I mean, he's a sucker for them too, isn't he? He's always talking about them. The Come On Sal ones are better? Yeah! But even then, like... For people that don't know, Come On Sal is, like, as far as I know, Quebec, maybe? Or at least, like, Eastern Canadian brand of, like, vegetarian ready-made food. And, like, sometimes they have, like, imitation meat in their stuff, and the texture isn't super great. It's a keb brand. Okay, cool. The texture of the meat that they have in that chili is pretty good, whatever it is. But, I don't know, something about it, it always tastes kind of flat. And I'm not really sure why. Something I find interesting as I've been, like, getting more and more into cooking is, like, sometimes when I, like, make myself a food, and I try it, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's good, but maybe it could use a bit more of this and this, and I guess that's probably partly because, like, I made it, so I know exactly what's in it. And then sometimes I'll also have, like, something at, like, a restaurant or something just, like, ready-made at, like, a grocery store, and I eat it, and I'm just like, this is missing something, I don't know what. You know? Anyone else ever have that? I'm not like the drawing of the INTJ guy, where he's like, I've already analyzed the food. More sodium chloride next time. I'm not like Albert Wesker. Unfortunately. It is what it is. Does fucking Robbie have an emote like that too? That's awesome. I like that it's called Robbie Correct. That's great. That's great. The INTJ image is pretty fucking funny. Every time I think about it, I have a bit of a chuckle. Every time I think about it, I think about Albert Wesker in Dead by Daylight, and I have a chuckle. Fuck it, I'm gonna shout out Robbie, because Robbie's cool. So, go check him out. Albert Wesker is the INTJ. Yeah, kinda. Hope y'all are having a good day so far. It's been quite nice here. Like I mentioned the other day, the weather has taken a turn for the significantly better. And I get to, like, have windows open and listen to birds and go outside and look at trees, so I basically don't have depression anymore. And I'm neurotypical now. Thank you, Tissue Paper, for the 18-month resub. Much appreciated. And there's been some rain the past couple of days, but instead of being like torrential downpour, storming levels of rain, it's been like showers and sprinkles and stuff, which have been nice to look at. Still been hot out in your area? I mean, yeah, it's still hot here. It's just like summer cool levels of hot rather than 40 degrees with humidity levels of hot. You can have your window open because you jury-rigged your door so one of your cats can't jimmy the door open like a monkey beast. I did misread that as money beast. That's awesome, though. Lola used to love figuring out ways to, like, open doors and come into a room and scream at you. She loved to do it. She literally loved to do it. It was one of her favorite activities to bust a door open and come in and yell at you just to make sure the room was still there. Cats are funny. I miss Lola. We had a nice little salmon barbecue the other night. And I think Lola would have liked that. Cats are funny, guys. It's true. One of the frozen strawberries did not get crushed up by the blender. I see. Hang on a sec. Maybe I'll make a big text thing on screen so people know what's up. It'd help if I can type. The text is too big. I have to make it smaller. There we go. Just so I don't get questions about, like, hey, where's Puz? Or, hey, what's going on? What's up, gay sex? Not live on Twitch! I would get banned! Delicious strawberry tea. I don't think I've ever had a strawberry tea. That sounds good. Can we see the gay sex image? What, you want me to get banned? I also don't think I have it. Oh, I do have Evil Puppy with a Dark Soul, though. I don't think I have it on this scene. I have this. I have this. What is this? Oh. Well, it's not dinner time. I have... Why do I have this? I mean, because it's bros, but why do I have this on my BRB scene? Well, I know why I have this. It's Boyle. And that's all the hidden images I have on the BRB scene. Not many. Most of them are on the starting screen or the game screen. You missed Boyle? I mean, we're just hanging out. I can bring it back if you want. It's up to you, I guess. Jesus Christ, that's $50.
I'm finally going to see my favorite band in concert tomorrow.
Yo.
I'm so excited that I need to tell everybody, okay, that's all.
Fuck yeah. Thank you for the very generous tip. Also, what fucking band are you seeing? You didn't mention that part. Your brain has allocated some space to think about Deep Space Nine because of Mira. DS9 is great. It's the only Trek that I've watched, like, the entirety of from start to finish. I've watched every episode. It's some good fucking television. It's some good fucking cinema. Does cinema include television, or is it just movies? I never remember. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Anyways. Quark is there. Jadzia Dax is there. Sometimes Worf is there. Can't wait to meet bitchy Taylor who is murdered. Oh, he's definitely murdered. Columbo is cinema? Yeah, but also Columbo is made for TV movies, you know? But also, at that point, I'm just splitting hairs for the sake of splitting hairs, you know? Because it's fun sometimes. Sticking fondly of the put my ass in my butt YouTube poop? Right, it's he yells Quark! And then goes,
begin recording. Stick my ass in my butt and put me through my butthole.
I think about that. No, it's stick my ass in my butt and shoot me through my asshole. That's what it is. Or something like that. I never fucking remember exactly. I'm gonna say hi to my wife now. Hi!
Hi! What's been going on, honey?
Begin recording. Stick my ass in my butt and shoot me through my asshole.
Yeah?
How you doing?
I am doing alright. My cat is here. She's so sleepy. She's so curled up, so soft, so sleepy. Good animal.
It's good when a kitty's doing that.
I love when a kitty.
You like Star Trek in theory, but the only time you've actually watched it was when you watched Voyager in 2018. Do you want my bitchy sci-fi nerd opinion? Voyager is kind of bad, because that's the one that Rick Berman got his fucking hooks into. There's a period of Deep Space Nine, like mid to late in this series' run, where the episodes start getting really, really, really fucking good. Because that's the period where Rick Berman was so focused on Voyager that he wasn't focused on Deep Space Nine. He was so busy making Voyager bad that he didn't have the time to make Deep Space Nine bad. You know? Voyager had so much potential, but it went bad. The same can be said of the bad bits of DS9. Captain Janeway is pretty hot, though, so who's to say if it's good or bad?
At least we have Captain Janeway.
At least we have her. Was he responsible for the lizard sex? I don't know. I also don't remember what the lizard sex is, other than that everyone always talks about the lizard sex in Voyager. In the same way that Star Trek TOS was very influential for the extremely early days of, like, Western North American quote-unquote fandom. I'm sure Lizard Sex episode of Voyager also did some things. The buses run quite frequently.
God, I wish that were me.
Uh-huh. have to click for coins. I have to click for coins. Where are my damn coins? Here's a person. You want to do Florence?
Oh, hello there, Bright Eyes.
Well, I'm gonna have to turn you down a little bit for the Florence voice.
I'll back away from the mic. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you're hankering to hear something useful.
Her motions look like she's eating an invisible sandwiches.
She kinda does.
She's having imaginary meal.
Alright, here's my pearl of wisdom. Go to the car back right over there.
Alright, here's my pearl of wisdom. Here's my pearls for the players. What? We broke it! Looked up Rick Berman on Wikipedia, and it says he's been blamed by a lot of people for removing and suppressing any hint of queerness in the stuff he worked on, so yuck. Yeah, do you remember there's an episode of Star Trek TNG? Sorry, we're not playing Layton anymore, we're talking about Star Trek. There's an episode of The Next Generation where they try and do, like, a metaphor for gay people, but, like, they kind of don't. And it's like, oh, we have to make it about, like, straight people or something. And, like, they handle it in such a way that it just ends up, like, really shitty and kind of offensive by, like, modern-day standards. And in interviews, historical interviews, Rick Berman was like, well, you know, we were really trying something here. We were trying to push the envelope. We were trying to push boundaries. But maybe, like, the world just wasn't ready for it. And you get interviews from the actors. You get interviews from William fucking Riker, who's like, nah, they should have let me kiss a dude. They should have let me kiss a man live on TV. They should have let me kiss a man. I was down.
And he's right!
Rick Berman is also why, and I forget her name, but Jadzia Dax's actress quit the show, and why they had to kill her off and replace her with someone else. Because Rick Berman was constantly shitty to her. Rick fucking Berman. Dick Berman.
Oh no, it just fell apart, just like all of Dick Berman's works. Never mind that. Do you see the coin that just popped out? That's a hint coin and it's yours to keep. Destroy cars to get more.
We just went Street Fighter 2 on that car, and this woman is just like, well, money can be found in many places.
If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of these lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember that there's a limit to the number of hint coins you can find. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pinch later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place, so tap anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing out there, hopefully destroying more cars! Ta-da!
Someone in chat asking how many cars has this woman ruined? The answer to that is not enough.
It will never be enough.
Do you have a puzzle?
But, what about the car? Ah, my, you have made quite a mess of things, haven't you? Why'd you go and do a thing like that, boy? You're the one who told me to tap it!
And so he tapped it real quick with his famous right hook!
With Luke's famous right hook. Oh, did I now? I certainly don't recall doing anything of the sort.
And now it just steams at you. Just whoosh. Oh, there's even like different effects for clicking on different things now too.
Yeah, they fucking upped the ante.
They sure goddamn did. Any in Windows, any in Windows, any in the chimney. Something's cooking. It could be bread or chicken. What's the difference?
Nothing to Luke.
The London skyline is simply magnificent. That's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Anyways, down this hallway, or alley, or whatever.
Say, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress?
We can save our game in the luggage.
The strongest boy in all of England.
Thank you, PK, something for the tip. Ah, yes.
I suspect we could both use a refresher on that subject.
To start, tap the trunk icon located in the upper right corner of the bottom screen.
Is this implying that Luke is saying this, or what is this about?
I don't know. Or maybe he's just so happy.
He's so happy about the trunk.
Where you can access several useful options by tapping their icons. This is the save option. Tap this to save your progress throughout the adventure.
God is saying this, thanks, Frankie.
This is what God sounds like. This is the puzzle index. This option allows you to review puzzles we've found during the adventure. Puzzles you've solved are marked with a check. Meanwhile, puzzles you've found but have yet to solve are left blank. You can also replay any previously solved puzzle from this menu. However, in order to retry a puzzle you've yet to solve, you'll need to return to that puzzle's location. Finally, this is the journal. Tap the journal to review the events of the story.
Well put, Professor.
Thanks,
Was
Luke.
that God?
Thanks, Luke. I'm your mainest fan. I'm your biggest guy. I'm your left arm, your little right hook. I'm your baby rabbits, and I'm gonna get you. So look out.
Puzzles in Star Trek time.
Thank you, Cobalt Corvidae, for the 4-month resub. Sorry to anyone trying to sleep to the stream or whatever. Wake up!
Wake up! Thank you, Luke. I imagine we'll make good use of the trunk during our investigation.
You are like Santa Claus had red hair.
Jolly old fellow.
Vito!
You're looking for a clock shop, you say? Nah, I can't say I know of one around here.
Alright, well, thanks just the same.
This is the type of voice you hear from a person behind the counter at the DMV? Damn, I should change careers.
Wait just a moment. Thinking on it again, I might have passed a clock shop just the other day.
Terrific. Do you remember where you saw it?
That I'm not sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff like this when I have other things on my mind.
Oh, you and me
Like
both,
perhaps
bud.
a puzzle.
Help me with this puzzle I've had on my brain, and I might be able to recall where I saw that shop.
Yep, there we go, there we go. You're in luck, sir. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles.
And breaking cars, I see.
No, no, no!
It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus A, B, C, D, or E should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? The departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. What kind of fucking flexible work schedule is this? Where they let you go in whenever you want to work for 2 hours and then go home?
Dream job.
God, if only. Let's see. So, you get on the bus, it takes 1 hour. And then... So, but you basically add 3, because the bus ride is 1 hour, and then you work 2 hours. And so you want whatever's closest to that. So if we went at 4, then we'd be done by 7. So we can't take that. We could take the 10:30. So the closest would be 10:30 for 4. Also, damn, they sure spiffied up the menu in this game, huh?
The memo function is finally good.
Okay, so let's put a 7 by here. If you take the bus at 9, then you're done work by 12. Which means you would have to take the 5-1 home. Right? Because you can't take the 10:30, it's already gone. Now, if you take the 2:30, then you're done by 5:30. So you can't take the 5 home. You would have to take the fucking 8 o'clock bus home. If you do 6 p.m., you're done by 9, which means you would have to take the 12 home. If you work at midnight, you'd be done by 3 in the morning and could take the 5 a.m. bus home, which is a difference of 2 hours. For A, the difference would be 3.5 hours. This would be 5 hours. 2:30 would be 2.5 hours. The best is to go in at midnight.
Yeah, this feels right. This feels right based on my experiences with transit.
No puzzle can
Work
stop
the
Layton's
fucking night
apprentice.
shift, I guess. Rightio. Taking bus E to work at midnight will result in the shortest wait for a ride home. Your bus home leaves at 5 a.m., but then you have to spend, like, 2 hours in town, from 3 in the morning to 5 in the morning when nothing is open and there's nothing to do.
Gonna get real familiar with constellations.
Ask for more hours so you're at least getting fucking paid. As a night shift worker, sitting around at night is kind of chill. As someone who used to have to go in for late shifts to my old office job and would get home, like, past midnight. Not particularly to me. I wasn't super a fan. But also, I think part of the reason was because it was only, like, some days in, like, a month rather than, like, a consistent thing. But even then...
Hey, nice going, kid.
Thanks. So, about that clock shop?
Right, the clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, gotta scoot. Later!
Wait! Oh, he ran off.
Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve his riddle than in helping. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit farther down this path.
No one is at the corner store. Money is behind the sign. The door.
The door. None of the businesses around here seem to be open.
Yes. Many of them look like they open in the evening.
Bars, etc. Hardy leaves. Well, let's go. What's with level 5 games and mysterious clock shops? Well, in this one it's British, and British love clock and gears and steam, so... It's our old buddy Stash and Scarfin. Who the fuck was Stash and Scarfin?
I think we kept switching off, and every time we did a new voice.
Can't say I've ever seen you two whippersnappers before.
Are you sure about that? I felt like we met before, maybe even twice.
Oh, no. You must be thinking of someone else. Oh, but enough about that. I've got some juicy information you two might want to hear.
Oh, if you were going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already gave us a full explanation.
Well, nice in quotation marks.
What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give my speech?
So, I guess what you're saying is that we have met before.
Gotta go.
Is this guy a robot? The actual canonical answer to what is Stash and Scarf is don't worry about it.
We don't know, don't worry.
Same with Granny Riddleton. What's her deal? Don't worry about it.
What's her deal? She collects puzzles for you. What's Stash and Scarf's deal? Oh, you know, he's around.
Granny Riddleton, actually probably magical. Stash and Scarfin, a weird guy appear, don't worry.
Again, these are some of the more normal things in the world of Professor Layton.
It's not gas leak.
It's really not gas leak this time. Yeah, we don't know. Dear God, are you dying?
I'm suddenly not feeling too hot. I'd better head home. Be seeing you fellas around.
Like to think there's just 30 of this dude? Oh, like the nurses in Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah, this is a little bit of Nurse Jenny situation.
The Stash and Scarf
Or Nurse Joy, Officer Jenny.
Nurse Jenny now.
We've combined them.
Yay! There's a crass joke to be made here, but I don't know how to do it.
Lesbianism?
Sex.
Wait, is this the alley I'm thinking of?
It's the alley.
Yeah!
This entire area
I've been waiting for this!
is quite dank. This entire area is quite dank.
I've been waiting for this since the first game.
Attention all gentlemen, begin smoking.
This is pretty clearly the clock shop.
I don't know, what makes you say that?
The clock. Shop.
This must be my face, Professor. Look, there's a clock.
Ah, finally.
I'll get the door. Huh?
What seems to be the matter, Luke?
The door's locked. How are we supposed to get in?
Let me have a look. Ah, of course. It seems we need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance. Or you could use your brute strength to bash it in like you did with that car.
You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be a way to open the door. While you're looking for the doorknob, a voice from inside calls out.
Press the panel with the timepiece.
What panel do you press? Remember, you can only press one. Press the panel with the timepiece. And you can only tap one. I remember this one, I don't remember the answer. Oh, it's the hourglass.
Timepiece.
How about this?
I was fucking racking my brain like, man, what the fuck? I remember this puzzle, I don't remember what the answer is. What of these could it be?
Oh. Oh yeah.
Exactly. If you look closely, you'll see an hourglass on the correct panel.
Now look, the door is opening.
Puzzle 5.
That did the trick. Normal old lady.
Look, over there.
What's this?
I forgot about her. The clock, by the way.
By the way, clock.
Oh, gracious customers. We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome.
Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us, but we're not actually here to shop. You see, I received a letter the other day pointing me here.
A letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this wanted you to visit our little shop.
Thank you, David B, for the 16-month resub.
Look at all those clocks.
Look at all those clocks.
Look at all those clocks.
Look at all those...
Clocks. So you don't know the person who sent out this letter?
Unfortunately, I can't say I do. But I do know who you are, Professor Layton.
Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? It's not like he's been in newspapers and on TV these past, few years.
Attending one of your archaeology seminars, dear. Well, it's not hard to know a man who's been in the paper so often. And I do so love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So of course I know the professor.
Did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout all of London.
Did you hear that, Professor?
You have a target painted on your back. They know.
Even all the way out here.
Even all the way out here.
Luke, this is still fucking London.
He's a youngin'. London is huge to him. Really good message from Frankie in chat. Sign me bosom, sir. Yeah, that's getting pinned.
Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not centrally located. Still, it is quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe you're not just some celebrity impersonator. Solve me damn puzzle, boy!
Needing needles. Untangle my needles and I'll know it's you. It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out of this jam, dearie?
There are 2 threads, A and B.
How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Now this one you gotta spell out your numbers again. They didn't get rid of it. Smile.
They just made it a little easier to spell your own given Christian name.
Uh-huh. How
I
many...
like this little illustration.
Mm-hmm. The magnifying glass looking at it. She's just out here, carrying polishing clocks. Alright. So, A. 1... But some of these aren't the eyes. Like this one here, that's where the eye is, and this is just the needle touching it, so... Be careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wasn't 10 literally the example number they showed when they were talking about how to do this?
I think it might have been, yeah.
Layton wouldn't realize what bosom means? No, I think the man definitely knows what tits are.
I've got a good
Whether
feeling
he wants
about
to
this
sign
one.
them is another debate.
It was 50? Ah, fuck. I thought it was 10.
I suspect-
I was so hoping, wishing that they did just actually give you the answer. Thank you, Aperture City, for posting bike and breasting boobly. You got it. Thread A goes through 10 needles. Counting those needles sure is hard work. It's not that bad. It's fine. Puzzle 6. Well, I, for one, am thoroughly convinced. You certainly do live up to your reputation.
Of course it does.
Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait?
I talk to you again. Just perhaps peruse me wares. Why don't you?
Peruse your wares, peruse your wares.
My awesome device. Oh.
Wow, can you believe this clock?
It certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work.
Hell, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here.
One would hope.
Oh, you just reminded me of a splendid puzzle.
Thank you, Edgarware, for the 38-month resub. Very much appreciated.
Very kind of you.
All right. What's the time?
I see
8:42
this
PM.
puzzle every single moment of my waking life.
Uh-oh. This analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor so hard that all the numbers popped off. What a mess. Thank you, Amy Issen, for that 27-month race up. Much appreciated.
It's puzzle time.
It's puzzle time.
The clock also stopped working when it hit the ground. But even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM and PM. Okay. Even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell.
I think I know, but I'm not 100% sure. I should probably pull up a guide just to be safe.
Small one is the hour hand, and the big one's the minute hand, right? I'm not remembering that wrong.
Other way. Big one's... Wait, what did you say?
Small one is the hour hand, big one is the minute hand?
Okay, yeah, then you were right. I mixed it up in my mind when you said it. I reversed
I
it.
always get it mixed up for some reason. I've always struggled to remember that. Well, the only way that, like, the hour hand is exactly on the hour is if the minute hand is, like, exactly at 0 minutes. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's 6 o'clock.
Six.
Here's my answer.
Ooh, 6. Ooh.
6. Ooh!
Phew,
Me when I see it's 6.
relief.
Me when I realize I'm late for stream because it's 6 o'clock and I'm still making dinner. 6. Ooh! Handy. Once you notice exactly where the hour hand is pointing, the rest is pretty easy. What's the time?
I don't know. You know I don't know.
Time for you to get a clock that works. Ha!
They all show different times. I don't know how to make them stop.
You take the batteries out.
Okay.
Then it's no time at all.
Surely that will solve my time problems.
No.
You know, I've never seen a clock so big up close. It's a real shame it seems to be broken.
Too bad the clock's not working. Oh well. I'm sure the giant clock set piece is nothing, especially because it's not working right now. Cool machine on it, though. Professor Layton and the cool machine.
Professor Layton and that dope-ass thing.
Professor Layton and that damn clock.
I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place.
Yes, and they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented.
Really? How can you tell that just by looking at them?
One gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks that seems particularly apropos. Care to try it?
You bet I would, Professor.
What the
It's
fuck
like
else
this is a
are we
puzzle
gonna
game
do?
or s- What the fuck else are we gonna do, Professor?
A weird clock appear!
Here is a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally, though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. It doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of XX o'clock. Again!
Hey, it's the same puzzle with a different answer!
It's the same fucking puzzle! It's 12! Why'd they do that?
That's so fucking funny!
It's not going to happen. part of me wishes every single other puzzle for the rest of the game is just, there's no numbers on this clock. What time is it?
Or at least the ones in the clock shop.
No, all of them for the rest of the game, I wish.
All of them.
Nicely done. Yes, the answer is 12 o'clock. The only time the hour and minute hands would overlap on a clock like this is 12 o'clock. Though it's impossible to tell if it's noon or midnight. It's impossible to tell if this is good or bad. Don't look outside. Don't look outside. Don't look outside.
A weird clock appeared. Spot on, Luke. Good work.
What about 6:30? The hour hand is only exactly on the hour number when it's 0 minutes. If it's 6:30, then the hour hand is going to be halfway between 6 and 7.
Yeah, because of the way gears and such work.
Like I know you said seconds later. Wait, no, I realize why. But also, maybe for the sake of anyone else who don't get it.
And also, clockwork is cool.
Mm-hmm. Thank you to Funny Stuff Burrito for the tip and message of Professor Layton and that same damn puzzle. Also, I don't remember if I shouted this out earlier, but thank you PK something for the tip and message of the strongest boy in all of England. That's him.
That's him.
It's kind of like this building is alive, isn't it, my boy? It's kind of like we're in the ribcage of the beast right now, and its horrible groaning continues as the world shifts around us. Isn't that strange, my boy? Best not to think about it, right?
Oh, we've been here for quite some time now. I wish the owner's husband would hurry back.
The telltale heart, Luke.
What?
There's money here. Oh, right, it's just, we can't leave. Go up here? Again?
Walk back and forth about it.
Oh, I just think I heard the door. Someone's here.
Someone is coming.
That must be my husband.
Wait till you see the little gem I picked up today, love. Oh, my, customers.
This guy's name is Cog.
Guy named Cog.
Kid named Cog.
Alright, class. Today we're going to learn finger painting.
Kid named Cog.
Welcome back, dear. This here's Professor Layton. It tells me he has some business with the shop.
Layton? You're Professor Layton? My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon.
No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my...
Apprentice! I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you, sir.
Luke, you say?
Steampunk grandparents find you crying in the bathroom? Come on!
What I mean to say is, those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you too, lad. The name's Cog.
Tell me, Cog, you seemed a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly didn't mean to impose.
Oh, no. It's no imposition at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival.
It certainly is quite a beauty. Pity it's not working.
Yes, I planned to give her a tune-up before you stopped by so you could see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep the old gal in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall where this last gear goes, and without it, I can't start up the clock for you.
Ah, well, it certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard.
Dear me, the papers say you're a learned man. Apparently you gave a whole 2 lectures in the last 10 years. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yes?
Hey, if you're so fucking smart, university man, build my fucking clock for me!
You make it then, asshole, if you're so goddamn smart.
Me? Well, I'd like to hear it, but I'm not a mechanical engineer, you see.
Oh, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working splendor?
Well, I'm flattered, sir, but I'm not really an engineer or nothing. Alright, wise guy, you take a fucking crack at it with your damn degree.
You see, all the numbers have fallen off this clock, so I can't tell what time it is anymore.
Although, if you look carefully, you might be able to notice you can, in fact, tell what time it is. You know what time it is?
I certainly do. Very well. I'll give it a shot.
Cogged down. Dude, he's cogging me down. Stop.
Stop!
Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn clockwise, as shown by the red arrows in the diagram. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted, A, B, or C? So we only add one of them. And we want both of them to be turning in the same direction. Okay, so this is turning this way, which means this is turning this way, which means this is turning this way, which means this would be turning this way, which means this would be turning this way. So it's C, right? Let's see the other ones. This was turning this way, which means this would be turning this way, which means this would be turning this way. Which means this would be turning this way, which means this would be turning this way, which means this would be turning this way, which means this would be turning this way. Well, that would also work. Maybe? Or maybe I'm just thinking this wrong. Let's try this again. Okay, so this would go this way. Which means this would go this way. Means this is going this way. Means this is going this way. If this is going this way, that means that this is going this way. Means this has to go this way. Means, let's see, if this is going this way, then this would go this way. I'm just saying this way a lot. Do you like it? Do you like it when I say that?
It's actually mesmerizing.
Is it? When the streamer says this way a lot, I enjoy it a lot. It makes me want to tune in more and give the streamer all of my money.
Please give my wife your money. Let her buy a laptop.
I can already buy the laptop. It's just...
Give her your money anyway.
Okay, so no. If we did C, I was just visualizing it wrong in my head. Then this would have to go this way, which wouldn't work here, so it's not C. It's not C. But yeah, since it's been a bit since I said it, tips for the next little bit are going towards me helping to more easily pay off buying a laptop so that I can do streams while I'm visiting my wife.
That's me, by the way.
Okay, so if this is going this way, then that means this is going this way, so that would work. This is going this way, means this would have to go this. So it is B, it is B.
That should do the trick.
Yippee!
That way should do the trick. Or maybe this way.
Well, that's settled.
Excellent. The answer is B. If there's an odd number of... Oh, you could also count them, I suppose. If there's an odd number of cogs between the top and bottom cogs, then those two cogs will move in the same direction. However, if there's an even number of cogs between the top and bottom, they'll move in opposite directions. By choosing B, there will be 5 cogs between the two main cogs. The direction of their rotation will be the same. Cogs doesn't sound real anymore? Not my problem. Cogs is always real to me.
Anyway, let's talk to our friend Cog.
That did the trick. You stay right here. I'll go start her up. Here goes.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh?
They're so normal.
What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
Welcome to the future.
Welcome to the future where everything is so normal all the time!
In the future, everyone is a steampunk, whether they like it or not. Government mandated. Welcome to a new world of steam! Wait a second! Hang on! Chapter 1.
Is this the future?
We just don't know.
We just don't know.
Hey! The door just slammed behind us, and now it's locked! That's not very polite.
It does appear that we've been shut out.
Why does everything look so different out here than just a few moments ago?
I honestly don't know. But seeing as we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area?
You could have said this was any time period and you'd have believed us. Well, good news. It's the future, question mark?
It is the bold, brave new future of 1972.
Gas leak 2! No, I can tell you now, with confidence, in the same way that I told people with confidence, the plot twist of Layton 1 was not robots and was goofier than Layton 1. The plot twist of Layton 3 is not a gas leak.
And debatably goofier than Layton 2.
When Professor Layton and Luke emerge from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly look quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? It's not a gas leak, surely. Hey, bro.
Oi! Be careful around these parts. We're doing quite a bit of construction here, you see.
Goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start work here?
Now that's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year, but we haven't got much done because we're short-handed.
Yeah? Come on, quit messing with us.
Curious. I'm positive there was no construction at all going on when I walked by a short while ago.
No construction at all? Look, I know progress ain't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, friend. You fucking jack off and your big hat. I'm busting my damn chops here. You're like, I didn't see any progress last time I came here. You fucking whack off. So if you're gonna make fun, beat it, will ya? I'm busy here.
I'm sure you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before.
You thought it was the Eiffel Tower in the background? It was.
Yeah, welcome to France.
Welcome to Neo France, which was immediately engulfed by the British Empire in the year 2000 question mark. By the way, there was
Eiffel Tower.
The Eiffel Tour. Fuck off. That's good. Yeah, it's the year 20XX. Mega Man is happening while all this is happening.
You know, I would actually believe that.
Uh-huh.
Like a factory.
What the?
Like a factory, you say?
What's this weird machine? What's this weird pipe? We still can't go back. It's still locked.
The door to the shop is still locked.
Well, since we're shut out, we might as well explore the area.
Hey. It's break time again.
Oh shit, it's break.
Damn, that snuck up on me.
Yeah,
I go stretch. And get some more water. And go see if I can see any critters outside. So, time for you.
Love to look at a critter.
Me too. So it's time for you to also get up and have a stretch for a bit, because I'm just going to be running ads for 3 minutes, so, hey. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
See you soon.
Hello. Just waiting to hear back from Puzz again. Hope y'all are enjoying the stream so far. I'm very excited to be playing this game again. It's my favorite, Layton. It's my favorite of the original trilogy. I have not played the prequel trilogy or any of the spin-offs. But this is my favorite, Layton, as it stands. Always a good time? Hey, hell yeah. That makes me real happy to hear. I don't know if Puzz is busy again. She's been a bit of a busy bee today, and she was doing something earlier. I don't know if she's busy again. I'm just waiting to hear back from her. The fourth game is a really silly Miyazaki film. I don't know what that means. Don't elaborate. I don't know anything about the prequels, basically. I still haven't played Phoenix Wright Layton crossover one. I hear it's neat. I hear it's cute. Granted, I just haven't played any Phoenix Wright games yet. Puzz does so many things and is a powerful, mysterious entity. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand how she handles the fucking workload she gives herself. If I had half as many responsibilities as she does, I would go to bed about it. I give myself 2 or 3 and it already feels like too much. Puzz is awesome. She sure goddamn is. Maybe a little bit of a surprise for any of you watching right now to hear. But I love her. Weird, that. I honestly don't think I've ever talked about it before. What the? Something that's never come up on stream and certainly never will come up on stream ever again. Rest assured. Isn't Sherlock Holmes a public domain character? Are you talking about Sherlock Holmes in the Great Ace Attorney? Because Sherlock Holmes only very recently became public domain. Not when that game was being actively developed and localized and stuff. Right? Wait, am I remembering that wrong? I swear to God, Sherlock Holmes becoming public domain was a recent thing, right? Or am I mixing something up? This year. Okay, so I'm not misremembering. Cool. The Doyle estate is weird and possessive about him. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right. Isn't there something similar with the Tolkien estate, or am I getting wires crossed or something? I don't think it's that Sherlock Holmes was public domain in Japan. I think copyright law in Japan is just kind of different, isn't it? Unrelated, technically, to Japanese copyright law, but now I'm just thinking about Duracell battery in Pikmin 2. I'm gonna say hi to my wife now. Hi to my wife now.
Hi, my wife!
Hi.
My wife is here!
Hi.
I got more tea!
Yippee! I was thinking about Duracell battery in Pikmin 2 again.
I'm always thinking about Duracell battery in Pikmin 2.
It's honestly kind of a problem. You know nothing about Pikmin? Here's all you need to know. In Pikmin 2, the game revolves around you collecting garbage off the floor to get out of debt. Sometimes the garbage is licensed things. Sometimes the licensed thing is a Duracell battery. It's been so funny seeing people mourn the lack of product placement in Pikmin Remake. It has! As someone who, like, thinks product placement shit is, like, ghoulish, I'm sad that Duracell battery is gone, because it's so fucking funny! Which was the Pikmin that also had the, like, spam email that was basically like,
I think that was also 2.
I'm really lonely and horny. Do you want to talk to me? Go to Pikmin.com.
Bring back the product placement to Alan Wake? Did they remove product placement from Alan Wake? He needs those Duracells!
Why is it always Duracell?
Alan Wake 2 takes place in the bad universe, where he didn't have access to Duracells, and that's why he's stuck in the Shadow World forever. And it's a problem! It's a serious problem!
Alan! You're using the dollar store batteries! This is only gonna last for an hour! You're fucked, Alan! We're in the nightmare world and you cheaped out on your fucking batteries, Alan!
I desperately hope Barry comes back in Alan Wake 2. I haven't played Control yet, and I know there's Alan Wake DLC for it. I don't know if Barry's in it. No one tell me. Because it'll be a fun surprise if he is, and if he's not, that's what I expected. But I also miss Barry every day, honestly. Let's go back to the game now that we're all here.
Oh shit, were we playing a game?
Oh, wait, fuck, right. That's why we're only at the start of Chapter 1, like 2 hours in, so we keep getting sidetracked by Star Trek and Alan Wake and Duracell batteries. And pies and cakes and used batteries and rusty nails. The annual Bionicle buffet.
And disc launchers.
Where's the product placement, Layton? They didn't have any. They got their budget through otherwise unspecified means. Layton would love the annual Bionicle buffet, you're right.
He would.
I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. What if a weird town appear?
What if a weird guy appear?
This is just Wallace and Gromit, but as a greaser. You want to take Niklaus, or should I?
I'm trying to access Wallace's voice in my brain.
Oh, I wasn't even gonna do that.
Holy stinking on a stick, great Cheshire on a chimney. Are you? Nah, it couldn't be.
Hey, I don't remember. Does Wallace have a nose?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Pretty sure. Now I'm not sure.
I'm gonna Google this.
Not like this.
No, not like that, but... Okay, he does have a nose. He has a prominent bulbous nose. For... This is gonna be a weird fucking thing to say, but for the last several years, question mark, years singular, my entire mental conception of Wallace has been that picture of a thwomp that someone edited Wallace's face over, and there's
Sorry
no...
for yelling right into the mic!
Oh, honey. Oh, not in the mic, honey.
I'm sorry. I just thought of it and got scared.
and that edit has no nose. Like, there's no nose on the thwomp, so there would be no nose on Wallace thwomp.
Sorry for my sonic blast. That
Genuine
was
fear reaction. Genuine fear reaction.
There was a period of like 3 weeks where you sent me that image multiple times a day, every day.
I can send it to you again if you want. Bless you, Holly, for saying things you've never heard before and never will again. Smile sweetly. What's wrong? Smile.
I'm sorry, have we met before?
Hey, I thought I was in real trouble when I saw that hat of yours.
But it's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it.
Get the hell out of here, Hat Man! What to fuck is your deal? Big ol' tower. Mmm, smell that miasma. Isn't it stagnant? Yumma yumma. No one takes care of the rust. Alright, in we go.
Oh, looks like this door's unlocked.
Interesting. Let's duck in for a moment.
There's also a Wallace with Thwomp's face. There is, but it's less interesting.
Still scary, though.
Oh, right! The drinker is here!
Butch!
The fucking drinker. I forgot about him.
The drinker.
The drinker.
A bit like a private club. Oh, Luke, honey, I don't think they have children's drink. This seems alcohol.
This is about as alcohol as it gets.
This is extremely a bar. This is extremely a dive bar. Or a pub, I suppose. Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome, sirs. Please, make yourselves at home. Oh my, that hat of yours.
Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you go into business?
Hey, pause, honey, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. This is a character you felt really normal about when you were younger.
So normal.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
Go into business? Well, I've been running this place for 2 or 3 years. But the cafe itself has been around for much longer. Must be coming up on 50 at this point.
I see. I have just one more question, if you don't mind.
Message in chat that says Anita expeditiously.
We sure do.
She is kind of bad, though. Listen. For a Layton character, yeah, she's kind of a baddie. I gotta admit, she's kind of fine. Thank you, Dollop Days, for the raid.
Good time for a raid. Hi, Joy.
Deeply
Look at this
funny
baddie.
message of fine compilation, giving how I'm calling this woman fine.
Oh, the timing.
Yo, I hope y'all have been enjoying Murder by Numbers. It's one of my favorite games ever.
Oh, it's such a good fucking game.
I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your doors?
Closed? You sure you came by here? I open this place up every day bright and early. Doesn't really get busy until later on, but what can you do? Oh, since you seem like a nice enough fella, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat.
My hat? Why would I do that?
I'd rather not go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you into trouble.
Something is deeply wrong with this hat. We're truly in the bad future.
It's time to talk to the drinker. It's time to talk to the fucking drinker.
Oh, hello.
Maybe the murder was the numbers we made along the way. Pretend this was a raid. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the raid.
Hey, Ryan.
Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today.
You're doing more Pokemon, right? I hope that was fun.
Fuck yeah.
What can I help you with?
Never mind. It's nothing really.
This man is a pitcher plant and Luke is the fly about to fly into him.
No, I think Luke is the fly trying to get the fuck out of here.
Don't run away! It gets so lonely around here without anyone to talk to.
Oh, is that so?
I appreciate your concern, lad. Not many youngsters will stop to listen to an old man's problems.
Is that a hat or is that what his hair is like?
That is a potato.
Here's a little
Okay,
something for your kindness.
Uh-huh.
What day is it?
1.
Also me every day.
Even though we're constantly passing through time, Sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. Boy, can it ever be! If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Hey, man, come on. Okay, so let's say... Just on a lark, let's say today is Thursday. If yesterday's day after tomorrow, yesterday's tomorrow is today, which means yesterday's day after tomorrow is today's tomorrow. Okay. So, if yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, which means if today's tomorrow is Sunday, which means today is Saturday, what is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Tomorrow is Sunday. Day before yesterday would be today's yesterday, would be Friday.
How
who's
about
on
this?
first?
Phew, that's
Your head
a
spinning?
relief.
Help? What's the matter? What's wrong? It's quite simple. Don't you think of days like that? Isn't that how you categorize every day of your fucking life? Wow! Friday is the correct answer. It's easy to figure out once you break it down, once you have a breakdown. Yesterday's day after tomorrow was Sunday, which means tomorrow must be Sunday and today is Saturday. Therefore, Sunday's day before yesterday is Friday.
It's quite simple, really.
What day is it, one?
Well, aren't you a smart one? Clever lad like you deserves a present. Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
It's another car for you to break with your bare hands.
I don't do that.
It's a picture book. The very definition of fun. Way!
Whoa. Oh, well, I'm a bit old for picture books, in case you didn't notice.
For a normal picture book, sure, but this one's special, see?
Special? How?
Well, if you open it, you'll notice the whole portion of the book are blank.
Thanks.
Right, Luke is the very special young age where he's convinced actually he is basically a fully grown adult, and he's so mature.
Look at him, he's practically all grown up.
He's like 12, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like 12 or 13, something like that.
Uh-huh. Picture book! And we got a plum tree! And a boot! And a man!
I do actually really love this minigame.
You received a picture book and stickers from Alfie. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story. Stash and Scarfin is trapped in our book forever. And he's
Maybe this
never
is for
getting
the
out.
best.
Restore missing elements of the story to the picture book by placing stickers. Tap place to open a window displaying all the stickers you've collected for that book. Drag your selected sticker to the location of your choosing to stick it to the page. To remove a sticker from the page, slide it back to the bar at the bottom of the touchscreen. Tap Remove to remove all stickers within the picture book you're viewing. Tap the arrows on the left and right side of the screen to turn the page. The text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers you've placed. Place stickers in the correct spaces to create a story that makes sense. What if I don't want to make a story that makes sense? What if I want to make some garbage? You'll collect more stickers as you play through the game and solve puzzles. Solve as many puzzles as you can, and try to collect every sticker. There are a total of 3 picture books for you to complete. Each picture book has its own stickers that can only be used with that book. Complete the first picture book to unlock the second, and complete the second to unlock the third. When you've successfully completed every picture book,
something neat will happen.
Picture book 1. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a plum tree on my right, I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path. And there's the boot in the middle of the path, and the yellow thing to the left, of which we do not have. I'm noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a man to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. And it's got really nice music.
Yeah, this is a sweet little music box too.
I walked to a square with a
tree
in its center. Next to the
tree,
I saw a person frantically picking something up, so I said, I'm looking for someone who's dropped some items. You noticed anyone who fits the description? A man in its center. Ah, that's the man. The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, oh, so that's where my
yellow thing
went. Thanks for returning it to me.
By the way, this is the man.
And these are the men? Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of the tree, said the man, while handing me a delicious-looking purple thing. Okay, so we can probably guess that this tree is actually meant to go here. Because he gives you... It fell out of this plum tree, and he gives you a delicious-looking plum. And with that,
delicious plum.
And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a...
person.
So I said, I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The
person
hesitated for a moment before replying, I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, hello there, can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking
yellow thing
on the kitchen table.
That's the lady from Curious Village.
Uh-huh. I found this boot.
That's fucking Percy!
Uh-huh. I found this boot and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh yes, the boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Thank you ever so much. Then she handed me the
yellow thing
on the table as a reward. And that's the end of the book. Did you like it? Oh right, we were calling him fucking Pergy, because that's what his name looks like.
Yeah, good old Pergy.
And here is your collectathon book of things. The yellow thing is a banana. There's like a weird gnarled dead tree. There's a plum. There's a weird guy, and some other stuff. That's Picture Bug. Anything else for us, bud?
What's that? You want to solve another puzzle? Whee! Well, I'll think of one, but I'm out right now.
If I were you, I'd seriously consider losing that hat.
What's wrong with my hat?
Let's just say it could get you into quite a bit of trouble. I do like her design, it is cute. You got anything else for us, buddy? Nope. You hate the hat. Everyone hates the hat. No one can respect the hat around here. Welcome. It's the truly evil future if hats are treated this way.
This area seems unfamiliar as well. I'm sure I've never been here before.
Yes, it's clear something's going on here that I don't fully understand.
Oh, wait! I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit.
It's just the back alley.
It's just the back alley, so we're probably taking a different route away from the shop.
It's just the back alley that took us to the place with all the huge spires we couldn't see.
Yeah, that happens all the time in London.
Right, and we've never had a reason to come here because we knew that the hat haters are around here and we would never go here.
No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter the shop. Of that, I am sure.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor. But what else could explain this change of scenery?
Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things. Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more.
Oh, you're a man? I thought you were just like a background object.
I forgot about this guy. I love this guy.
Anyways, this is Hazel.
This is Hazel.
You want to take Hazel?
What? What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing.
This is Scout TF2.
This is Scout. Wait, no, I can hit that. I can hit that.
Are you all right, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? We spent an entire previous game getting ingredients for tea, you know. I know a recipe or two, and quite a few bad ones.
I apologize for the sweat, sir, and I'll get on that tea right away!
TF2 Scat would do this. Thank you, Abbas, for posting They'll Bring Crash back! This is fantastic! Every time that comes up, somehow, I'm so happy.
Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Have you noticed that a lot of people have been acting awfully nervous around you?
I certainly have. Though I can't understand why. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable.
I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. Well, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around.
Late at night, Layton transforms into a werehat and attacks anyone on the streets.
It's his favorite activity.
It is his favorite activity. Scared people!
Ah!
Many people in town seem to fear Professor Layton. But what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor?
Does it have something to do with his hat?
What the? Literally, I imagine if he took off the hat, it would be scarier. Hazel is the quintessential scared person.
Yeah.
That's a really fucking funny way of describing that, but yeah. Coin. This says BBTTM. Dude, you want to head down to the BBTTM?
Yeah.
Get some bubba-titums? Get some bubba-titums? Let's go in.
What?
Smiling. Oh, this place is a mess. That droopy flower even has a bug swarming around it.
It's like I can still hear her voice.
Hang on, I gotta figure out if I can do it.
You gotta channel
Now hold it right there, sonny boy. I won't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Ah! Why so unlocking in the shadows?
The straight-up scarer.
Simple. Because wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am. Even if it means standing in the dark.
I don't know what it is about how you're doing that voice, but it's making your mic peak.
What?
Do you have your, hands cupped directly into your microphone?
Not directly into my microphone, just over my mouth.
Scary.
Oh, it's you!
A hero in the night, a vigilante of puzzles everywhere!
Granny Riddleton.
Have we met before?
Not at all familiar with us.
No? Well, then allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton.
Again, what is her deal? She's just actually magic. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Beautiful? Well, I guess you look pretty good for your age.
Luke is about to be atomized.
Beam.
See, Professor Layton loves to go that everything in the world, in the universe, no matter how strange it may seem, has a reasonable and logical answer, no matter how silly that reasonable logical answer may be. The reasonable logical answer for Granny Riddleton is that magic is real, but just for her.
Just for her.
But
only
just
her.
for her.
Watch your words, Luke. After all, we don't want to offend the lady, do we?
Do you ever notice how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain. Puzzles that bend your mind. Puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you.
Yes,
Puzzles
sliding
about
block.
what time it is, but you can't see the letters or numbers on the clock.
Yes, sliding block puzzles. I've done them before.
Oh, those sliding block puzzles, I tell ya.
Certainly.
Hey, every puzzle you pass over or leave unsolved has got to go somewhere, right? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come to stay with me!
I had a feeling that was where you were going with this.
Oh, I suppose they should say they used to all come stay with me. But that's about to change.
What?
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 You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired.
Granny Riddleton is retiring!
Oh? I think I've earned my retirement from this puzzle caretaking business.
Granny Riddleton has a 401k.
Granny Riddleton is all set for her golden years.
Being a magic puzzle vigilante, it turns out, has a really good retirement plan.
That's what I'm banking on.
But you can't quit. You mustn't. Without you, what'll happen to all the puzzles we left behind?
They'll come with me to Florida.
I'm going to check out Miami. I'm going to go on a cruise.
They're going to be a snowbird with me too.
So you're saying that without me, you two would find yourselves in a jam? A giant vat of jam! And as for the debonair gentleman in the tall hat, what say you?
I concur with my friend here.
Yeah, I figured you'd both say something like that. But don't fret. I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Oh, it's real nice to feel wanted and all that. Well, too bad, but good news.
Too bad, unless...
How?
You'll just have to wait and see for yourself. You're like 20 minutes into the game, you know.
We're 2 hours plus into the game.
Well, that's your fault, not mine.
True.
When you've lost a few puzzles, come back here. Everything should become clear then.
Her head's going to explode like in that one fucking game. What? Is it Darkside or Darkseed or one of those? Where the woman is in the kitchen and she's like, don't worry, Mike, everything is about to become really clear. And then she just fucking explodes. Darkseed 2, thank you. Is it Seed or Side? I never remember. Fuck, we're playing Layton. Whatever.
How I know we just met, but you'll have to excuse me as I'm going on a well-deserved vacation.
I never thought that Layton would be the game where I bring up Darkseed.
We're learning so much today.
Well, I'm remembering today.
I may never see you again, so ta-ta, and have a positively puzzly day.
A puzzly day?
Me when I get to spend the day with my wife.
Soon.
What an unusual conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later.
That's such a funny fucking sentence to me.
Well, a weird woman appear. Let's go, Luke.
Oh, definitely. Oh, that bug does give me the creepy crawlies.
I'm like vaguely remembering what the deal with the bug is.
I wonder where Granny Riddleton is going on vacation.
Florida.
Probably Florida, yeah.
And there's coins in here.
And there's coins in here.
And the floor is covered in fucking dirt.
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
Fucking dirt! That's rough out here. The sign is quite cryptic. Let's go back to Bubba Tittums later.
What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles!
No one takes the bus anymore in the bad future. We all take the steam wheel. It sucks, it hurts. But it's 11.
We gotta run on it like the Flintstones all together.
The car's gone, at least.
They finally cleared up that car.
Took them long enough.
Our sins are absolved.
Yay! They've got the spinning wheels.
The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over.
Oh shit, they're in America? Now, the decaying public transit systems might make you think that, but this is presumably still London.
Yes. Looks as if no one's used it in ages.
How could that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago and the stop looked fine then.
Look, something's posted on the side of the bus stop.
I'll go see what it says.
Help?
I don't understand this at all.
What do you mean?
The sign says that the service on this line has been discontinued.
Given the appearance of this bus stop, I don't doubt it.
Yes, but here's the strange part. The date on this notice is 5 years in the future.
What?
Look, let me have a look at that.
Professor, I just had a sudden thought. Could we possibly have traveled to the future?
It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to leap to that conclusion, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by exploring this strange place.
Hey, man!
Hey, dude!
Shipley!
Oh dear god, it's that future postman we were joking about!
You there in the tall hat. You wouldn't happen to be Professor Layton, would you?
I am indeed. And who might you be, sir?
That's not important right now. Here's what's important. I have an urgent letter for you. But before I go handing it over, I need to verify your identity. Got a puzzle picked out here just for that purpose. So get to solving!
He is a little bit of a fantasy dwarf, isn't he? Below are 5 blocks. Can you fit them into the shape of Professor Layton's top hat without overlapping the pieces or leaving any spaces empty?
I remember this puzzle. This one's funny.
You can rotate or flip the blocks. You can rotate or flip the blocks.
So here's the funny trivia.
Uh-huh.
Those funny Tetronimos?
Yeah?
Those are the Japanese characters for Layton.
Oh, that's cute. They're not tetrominos, though, because there's more than 4 squares on them.
That's true, that's true.
The tetro part is the important bit. Tetra mean 4.
Guess they're
and Vita means life.
Tetrakatakana.
And Vita means life. You can flip them either way around. But if you can flip any of them around, it doesn't matter if you put this one in like this or if you put it in like this kind of thing, because then you can just flip every other piece like that ways. And it'll be fine.
It'll all be so normal. Please.
Literally, let's be so normal. Right now.
Me when I go on the internet.
Me when I go to the, chocolate shop.
Oh, I want to go to the chocolate shop.
No, what? So do I. That won't do. That won't do neither. If it's this, actually. I think rotate, there we go. Nope, there we go. Yeah, okay, I got this. I just have to rotate. No, there we go. That's
yes.
All right, you've assembled the hat. That means it must be you.
Well, that's settled.
Clearly, no one else could assemble a hat.
No one else could assemble this hat. You've seen everyone else react to that hat. Violent rashes, full body convulsions, gone. Atoms on the floor. Top notch. These 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, I forgot they actually tell you.
Cute. The professor's hat. You got a plum sticker!
Yay!
Alright, I'm convinced, Professor. Here's your letter.
Alright, good job solving my identity puzzle. By the way, here's a sticker, kid.
Here's a plum sticker for the nice lad. Alright, here's the important letter about how, I don't know, your university's exploded and you're years behind on rent or whatever.
Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time.
Finally.
Yuri!
Who could have guessed, with everything going on, that we were in the future? Well, thankfully Yuri Lowenthal is here to confirm for us.
I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future.
Well, here you are. It's my letter.
I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Well, I think our next destination has been decided for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit.
I just remembered what this is about.
I don't, so that's exciting.
You're in for a treat, my love.
Yay!
Sounds good, Professor. But how do we get to Auckland Lane?
It would be easy if the buses were still running. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Perhaps that woman over there knows of a different way to get around town.
What, the
Manifest
postman?
woman now!
The postman is secretly a woman. This ominous picture of future Luke in the shadows.
Really fucking good.
This young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future. But is that who he really is? Ah, woman moment.
Manifest woman. You look French.
She kinda does. She certainly looks like she smokes a healthy amount every day, so...
If there weren't a child trying to talk to her literally as we speak, she would already be lighting up.
Oh, absolutely.
Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to run there anymore.
I do like the shape of her mouth, though. It's fun.
Yeah, that's cute.
You want to take her? I think you could do a good voice for her.
I'm trying to access a part of my brain that's French and I don't think it exists.
Me trying to clap the French out of you or something. I didn't really think this through, but clapping was the only thing I could think to do.
I thought you were just really excited that I have no French in me.
No! That wasn't really the intent.
Well, either way, it was funny.
Oh, you're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to the city 2 years ago.
2 years ago? But the sign says the bus won't stop running for another 5 years.
5 years? Goodness, no. You best recheck that map of yours. That notice is 5 years old.
We are 10 years into the future.
But that can't be right.
Unless...
Luke, that's enough. I do apologize to my friend, madam. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus service in this area to be an inconvenience?
Flashback to when Holly started speaking French in Dark Souls and Wayne got really scared. I was just talking about skeletons. It's squelette.
Oh, squelette.
En français, c'est squelette. C'est pas skeleton, c'est pas skeleton, c'est squelette.
Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use public transportation, I just take the Underground Railway.
Subway! Metro!
There's a stop on Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yes? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down this road.
I like her giant singular tooth. Maybe it's just because I've been playing Splatoon recently, but it reminds me of like Squid Beak.
Yeah, this one has a beak. It's awesome.
And we're not talking about the nose.
So, Sasser, have you find where you need to go?
Thank you for your assistance, madam.
There's time to go smoke.
Tourists? Us? I was born and raised here, except for that one time. We'll get to that. I lived in good luck than she has.
What?
Don't worry about it, Smile.
Okay. Yay!
Yay!
Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Maybe you need to get unwound. Future.
Well, that's the stream, everybody!
Da-da-da-da-da-da!
Let's find that hotel.
Puzzle? No.
think it was a puzzle. If you have any more questions about the city, ask the people at the hotel on Zoltan Street. I'm going to smoke now.
Now that I've replaced the fucking OBS scene that was just a picture of a Eula with text that says live yick moment, it's scarier every time I tab over to it by accident. I'm completely moving this out of the way, but of course when I click on it, it brings it up. Sorry everyone, this is not the live yick feed. Because there's no live yick on my stream. What do you mean not yet?
Not yet.
What do you mean?
Eventually we are both going to have to go on Sock's stream and play more Yick.
I know. Shoutouts to Socks, by the way.
Shout out to Socks.
Now that I can actually do shoutout commands, I can do it. Shoutouts to Socks. Belle.
Oh, I forgot about Belle.
I'm late! Ooh.
This girl's in an anime.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there. Are you okay?
The shoutout command works now? No, it's just that Twitch has a built-in one. Exclamation point shoutout doesn't work. Ouch! I skinned my knee. But if you gave it a kiss, it would make it, ooh, better. Look at her face.
I'm telling you, this girl's in a shoujo anime. She's in a different game than we're playing.
She is.
And honestly, good for her. She's like 13. This is healthy.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Great! Then pack her up. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy!
What? No! Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Luke, watch your tone. Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Kiss her knees, Luke.
I don't want to do that.
Oh, your name's Fluke! Oh, what a charming name, so very whimsical! Alright, I have to go right now, but let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat.
Actually, miss, my name is Lou. Oh, phew, she ran off.
Your name is Failure! Oh, that's so cute. We will be wed tomorrow.
I love my new little fail husband.
She is cute. I like her.
She's very cute.
This is a weird fucking pull, but for some reason she kind of reminds me of, what's that one fucking manga about the dude that, like, writes manga, and there's just, like, a woman with a bow tie that really likes him? Nozaki-kun or something like that? She reminds me of the main girl in that.
I don't know if I know that one.
Or is that a different anime that I'm thinking of? I don't remember the names of things. I remember vague images I have seen.
What an unusual young lady.
That's a nice way of putting it, Professor.
Another child appeared!
Oh, I forgot about you! Hi there. We're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street?
I'll do this child.
Incorrect.
So we aren't on Southern Street?
Ding 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 ding!
Now you're in the neighborhood. The neighborhood of correct, that is.
Professor, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what this boy's saying.
This child is haunted.
Just a little.
He's trying to help you. You just need to go about asking in a different way. Here, watch.
Oh, we're about to see autism to autism communication.
Hello there, young man. Tell me, is Southern Street east of here?
Ding 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 ding!
Correct.
And there's a hotel located there, yes?
Ding 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 ding!
Correct again. Just look for the building with white walls up ahead.
Thank you. All right, Luke. Unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head east to reach our destination.
If you say so, Professor.
And we should head north, right?
No, the streets have fully flooded with blood.
Okay, let's go south right now.
So east it is then, I see. You've been terribly helpful.
The gear isn't moving. It's a purely decorative steampunk gear. Fuck this place, man. The future sucks. Why we even come here?
The future is so goofy silly with it.
This truly is the bad future. Graffiti prohibited. According to the graffiti.
Yup.
Alright, off we go.
Hotel!
Alright, mysterious man. Family goon.
Ooh! You did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk?
I'm terribly sorry. I was only...
Hey, you got some nerve wearing that hat, you do. Yeah, nerve but no brains.
What's wrong with my hat?
The shit mobs are here.
Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your pal with the big hat there.
Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir.
Listen to you. I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. Now that's it. Time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle.
Another certified Layton moment.
You want me to kill you? You want me to beat you with hammers? You want me to turn your face into a fucking pizza? Solve my riddle if you're so fucking smart.
This puzzle's super easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus and equals, into the square that its arrow is pointing to. Oh, and one more thing. The equation created by the cards has to be valid. Into the squares it's pointing to. But you can rotate them, smile. Okay, so the 4 goes here. The 3 goes here. The 1 goes here. The 2 goes here. We changed the 1 to a minus, so we have 7. Minus 2 is 5. This one's really easy.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, I'm gonna make you regret talking to me. Solve my puzzle.
Like
This puzzle is so easy.
Solve my fuzzin'. Solve my fucking puzzle, you jackass. This puzzle is quite simple, actually. Excellent. The equation won't work if the cards are placed in their respective squares as is. You have to rotate the 1 card 90 degrees to make it into a minus sign. Nice job.
Well, someone smarter than me looks. I'll let you out with a warning this time, alright? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face! I'm really fixated on the face thing here. Here's a hat sticker for being a good kid. Alright, fuck out of here.
I'm getting some really mixed messages here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Alright. What if there was a damn hat? Thank you. Here's a goddamn plum for you. Alright. We are still missing tree, banana, a weird guy up here. And then we can finish. Number 1. Alright, I'm gonna immediately pester you again, you son of a bitch idiot.
Didn't I tell you not to talk to me? Didn't I? Get out of my sight.
Do you have any other easy puzzles for me?
I wish.
Oh, I remember you.
Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if this building here is a hotel?
Oh, good day, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you do us the honor of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that.
Immediate fucking naughty face. Immediate fucking
She's
nasty
about to
face.
tell his kid he's stupid or something.
Uh-huh.
You see, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating tastes.
Well, there's a reason you haven't heard of it. We don't tell this hotel to bitch boys.
We don't sell this hotel to little bitch boys. I can't say we're as popular with the primary school crowd, little boy.
This here hotel's for cool people, you fucking twerp, you geek, you maroon.
What are you, like 6?
Our friend here doesn't take kindly to you besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help.
This extremely nails the vibe between, like, a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old. You're both babies, but one of you definitely has the advantage in bitchiness.
Uh-huh.
It would be wise to stop in at Hotel Duke before pressing on.
What kind of insult is maroon? Have you never
Oh,
fucking
Roger
heard
Rabbit.
that before? That's like fucking classic cartoons is saying maroon instead of moron.
You fucking maroon.
Well, you see, they sound similar. It's like a fucking Bugs Bunnyism kind of thing, you know?
Bugs Bunnyism is a very fun way of putting that.
Well, how else are you gonna put it?
Speaking of Bugs Bunny,
It's break time.
Yeah. Oh, that's our segue. Okay.
it's the best I got. What do you want from me?
A kiss.
Ah, All right.
Wife.
Life. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have my stretches. I'm fucking feeling it today, so I want to keep going for another couple hours.
Ooh, hell yeah. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
I have no idea if I'm using this expression right. I got that dog in me.
I don't think you're using it right, but I also don't know how to use it correctly, so I can't talk.
I don't know if that's bad or good, but I'm fucking feeling it tonight. Woo! So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have my stretches, get some more water, and all that good stuff. You ought to do the same for yourself, because I'm just gonna be running ads for 3 minutes. You don't want to sit here and watch ads. We'll be back real soon.
See you soon.
Oh shit, thank you for the raid. I'm literally just going on break, but thank you. See you in 3 minutes.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you all doing tonight? I was just about to fucking ask that. You stole my thunder? You're gonna go to jail for bad posters. For bad posting.
Illegal!
Straight up breaking
So fucked.
the law, and it's bad, and when you did it, I gonna cry.
How could you possibly do this to my wife? I'm going to fucking get you.
But how are you all doing tonight? Well, I hope y'all are enjoying the stream. I am having a good time. I'm so excited to be playing this game again.
Oh my god, yeah, I've been so fucking looking forward to this.
Ever since we decided to and agreed to like stream Layton together, this specifically was the moment I was looking the most forward to, was getting to 3.
And we're just getting started. We ain't even hit most of the juicy stuff.
We have barely begin to like climb this mountain.
Y'all are genuinely in for a treat.
Mm-hmm. I like treats.
Treats are nice.
Speaking of treats, my wife is a treat.
My wife is a treat.
And I'm gonna be going to visit her for basically all of September. So I'm gonna be picking myself up a laptop to allow myself to do work and probably a couple streams while I'm away. So if you want to help make that a little less of an expense, that's probably what tips are going to be going towards for the next little while. So hey, if you have the means, as always, no pressure, no obligation, but always greatly appreciated. So
yeah,
thank you very much.
Consider it if you can.
Let's get back to gaming.
Oh, baby, it's gaming.
Let's
gaming on my screen.
What? Who put these damn games on my screen? These damn games on my screen.
Also, Godspeed to everyone who is finishing up Art Fight. I am trying to do as many revenges as I can before the day is out, because it turns out I had 5 jobs for most of July and was also traveling for 2 weeks.
You sure fucking were. I don't understand how you goddamn do it.
Here's the thing, neither do I.
It scares me. You scare me, but in kind of a hot way.
Hell yeah, baby.
You do need to take a break every now and then, though.
Yeah, I'll get to it.
You fucking better.
I'm gonna see if I can take some time off or something when my wonderful wife is here.
What? When's that?
September.
Damn, that's pretty soon, huh?
It's pretty soon.
Puz blacks out and wakes up managing a project? You joke!
You don't know how right you are, my friend.
I know you mean that partly seriously, but also, you joke! But I literally know of multiple times where this has happened to her.
Oh god, I just remembered something else I agreed to. I need to send an email.
Honey.
Hi.
Honey.
Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments.
Oh, hello again.
I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. May I help you with your bags?
Oh, well, that was nice of you and all, but we just wanted to ask directions to the railway station.
Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You're tourists here, are you not?
You're gonna stay at the fucking hotel, kid. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna let me help you with your bags.
I'm going to make this sale. I'm going to make this fucking sale.
You're gonna let me take your bags. I'm gonna bring them all the way to the room. I gave you a real nice room. You're getting a discount if you go along with this. You're gonna get a free meal night 1. The other nights you gotta handle it, but they're pretty good meals. Alright. Now you're gonna say yes, right?
Remember, there is a goon standing outside.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us and you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city.
Don't you like having fun in the city?
Don't you like having fun in the city with your kneecaps not broken?
You do make it.
What was that fucking voice? You do. Channeling fucking Meta Knight for a second.
You get so scared of a child you become Meta Knight?
Kirby, suck this torch.
You do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please.
Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me Becky. Oh, and could I please ask you to sign the hotel guest book?
Professor? Are we really going to stay here?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, kid.
Indeed we are. Somehow, you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Yeah.
The straight-up napper woman.
This woman is a muppet.
Oh, goodness me, hello. You'll have to forgive me, I didn't even see you two come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I am Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Zoombeanies NPC vibes? What does that mean? What the fuck is a Zoombeanies?
I've heard of Zoombeanies. I'm not familiar enough with it to know what the NPCs look like.
What is that? What does that mean?
It's like an old child's game, I believe.
They make those for child, like this one.
Yeah. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Those aren't the world's best as well?
There are multiple people incredulous in chat going, how do you not know? I don't know a lot of things. I live under a rock. I'm the ignorer.
we had talked about this before, that there's a lot of like of the 90s-ish kids like edutainment PC games that you are just not familiar with.
I basically have played no children's edutainment games. They were not a thing that I did.
Mm-hmm. We should hit some of those up sometimes. I think that'd be fun.
Right, there was one specifically I was telling you about a while back that we've still got to hit up.
Oh, what was it?
I literally had it written down somewhere. I'd have to get the name. It was this weird FMV thing that maybe had celebrities in it.
It seems we have a little gourmand here. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches on fresh-baked, pillowy, soft bread. And if you enjoy a good roast, I suggest you order in for dinner, as ours is the best in the city.
You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here.
Oh shit, food, we're staying.
Sandwiches tend to have that effect on people.
Damn, yeah, I get that. I've had some good fucking sandwiches that made me want to stay before.
Oh, yeah, I've had a sandwich like that in my day.
Now, if I could just... Oh dear.
Oh, what's wrong?
I've got 4 penis here, but I think only one of them has any ink in it.
Number 13, pick the penis. Only one of the 4 penis shown below actually works. Here's some clues to help you identify it. All 4 penis currently have the wrong colored caps. When assembled correctly, all 4 penis have 1 white section. The working penis to the right of the one that should have the green cap.
Are you having fun with this bit, honey?
I am! Alright, so... It's talking about assembling the pens. I'm assuming we don't have to disassemble the rest of these pens. It's just the caps we have to shuffle around. So, if everyone has to have 1 white bit, then at the very least, white has to go here. To see.
That makes sense, that makes sense.
All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. All 4 pens have 1 white section. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. So green cap can't be A, because something has to be to the left of it. And our pen can't be D, because nothing is to the right of D. That's a good-looking arrow Holly just drew.
Yeah, it's a very nice arrow.
Thanks, I think. That's just how I scribble a fucking arrow real quick with my mouse. Okay, so... green cap can be B or D. Because white cap is on C. Working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Okay, so it could... green cap could be on B, which means it would be A. Or green cap could be on D, which means it would be C. Green cap can't be on C, because that has to be white cap, which means it's never going to be B.
Process of elimination,
Oh, wait,
baby.
also, all 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. So we have to shuffle the caps on all of them. To the left of the one that should have the green cap. Okay, so... if C has a white cap, and B can't have... B can't have the green cap, it means it has to have a blue cap, which means we just move this one here. Kind of thing. Right? Which means then we have to shuffle A and D's caps, which means it would be C. I think, right? Just think this through a bit. Because it's the wrong colored caps, specifically. It's not just the wrong caps. Because, like, if it was just wrong caps, you could then just move C and D kind of thing, and, like, they would still both be blue, but that's not right. You can't do that. Which means, green does have to be here, which means it is C. It's C, it's C, it's C. Unless I'm wrong, in which case we'll try it again. Nah, I'm a genius.
Damn, I must be a genius! Double Demon Fang!
My wife with the double demon fang and a genius level brain.
Incredible! Penis C is correct. That's a cute little puzzle.
Yeah.
Ah, that's the one. Now, if you'd be so kind as to sign in.
Very well.
You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters.
You love Double Demon Fang? I am constantly thinking about Double Demon Fang. Oh, they got a teddy bear! Ooh. They got a teddy bear. Wait, Luke wants to eat the flowers. Luke is slowly turning into like a deer or a gazelle or a moose or something. These flowers smell so good, I'm becoming an herbivore.
Oh, she's fast asleep. She must have worked late last night.
Hey, girl.
I'll be showing you to your quarters now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call on me.
You didn't realize that was the sleep sound? You thought those were my deer sounds? I don't think deer snort like that. Deer make some fucking sounds. But I don't know if,
deer makes sounds, alright.
But I don't know if hog snorting as snoring is quite like a deer sound.
We know your name, Becky. You gave it to us earlier, remember? And I'm Luke.
Right, deer, like, honk. And, like, make blood-curdling cries. Like, no, I can't do a deer sound.
Morally, ethically, legally, physically.
Mostly physically. So if you want to know what a deer doesn't sound like, it's that sound that I made with my mouth.
There's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward.
Good.
Shh! My granny's a stickler for formal service. I need to stay polite while we're in earshot.
Girl, she's out cold.
That's what she wants you to think!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, gotcha.
Now, if you two gentlemen are ready, let me escort you to your quarters. Right this way.
Right, she did immediately stop being a bitchy 14-year-old to our poor 13-year-old, when we were around Grandma.
This room has the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored.
Did you hear that, Professor? We lucked out.
I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it.
She's like how Luke has Layton right behind him going, "Now Luke, a gentleman." Yeah.
These two should be besties.
Now Becky, a gentlewoman, always... Fuck.
See, ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest.
Uh-oh.
So hotel used to be located somewhere else.
It's kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. I hope you understand. Say, it was really something the way you sold that puzzle my granny threw at you.
Yeah, I'm pretty big on puzzles.
I can't tell if that's Luke trying to impress the lady or if he's just like,
Yeah, I like puzzles.
Maybe both.
Me too! Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me and I'll tell you two how to get to the railway station.
He's got that puzzling riz. He can't control it. And one of these days, maybe it's going to work. Maybe he's going to find a nice lady or a nice gentleman or a nice anything. But also, I think he's mostly focused on how cool his mentor is and how many cool puzzles he gets to do. You can't call it the Piz. That's...
Legally, we can't.
I mean, you can, but it's not gonna work.
A woman is looking for a subway station.
But the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hint written on the back. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. The smaller squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book icon denotes the library. Circle the location of the subway station. Okay, so... this is on the top, and this is on the right. Then you turn your head, it's this one. Easy, 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 easy. Literally
this
so
one's
easy.
as good as solved.
Easy every time!
It's literally that easy. And if you're looking here and thinking, I don't get it, maybe hopefully the explanation will help you out here. Good work navigating. If you take the route the students take to the library, only start at the flower shop, you end up with the map above. There are a couple of other routes you could take, but they all end at the same destination. Yeah, it's like, you go 2 left, and then 3 down.
Mm-hmm.
And you 2 left from this top bit, 3 down to this bit on the left. And if you turn this sideways, then coming out of here, you go 2 left and then 3 down to this bit on the right. It's
Did
all
they really have to make the arrows 1 pixel wide? This was originally on the Nintendo DS, so yes! That's all they had!
They didn't really have screen real estate to work with. They had... what, like 100, 200 pixels wide?
Mm-hmm.
It's 240p,
It's a miracle
I
we
think.
get the detail we do have.
Considering the fucking power of the Nintendo DS's fucking speakers, I'm amazed that the audio fidelity in this one is higher.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we got a girl sticker. Hey, I know that girl. I seen her.
Where is she?
Good question.
Nicely done. Okay, so you're trying to get to the Underground Railway, right? It's not too far. Just keep going east once you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop out onto Flatstone Street. Head north and the station will be on your right.
They flatted my fucking stones. If you're a Puzz sub, post your flat emotes right now. Right now. Right now.
Flat.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up.
God, I love flat.
Time
I
is
miss
running
flat every
out.
day.
What do you mean? Where'd it go? What happened?
It's in Bugsnax and I ain't played that in a while. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here.
Oh, but wait, one more thing.
Just one more thing.
What's that, Columbo?
It's a bit of a detour, but you should head to the arcade north here on your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare my wife serves here, but it's good, you know?
The arcade? You mean that area to the west of the hotel? When we walked by last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way north.
A weird kid.
Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever I tell him to.
What?
Listen, that's just what it's like in like a neighborhood where there's one older kid.
Oh, he's a good kid. He's just my fucking gopher.
So just let him know that Becky sent you and he'll let you right through.
Good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area.
But what if we look around our room for coins and puzzles?
Ah, the cup that cheers.
Who calls it that?
He does.
we should head out. We should get going.
Maybe just a cup or 5 of tea.
I mean me.
Maybe just a drink or 7. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
This bed does look quite comfortable. I did say I kind of felt like going for a couple more hours, but also now I'm thinking about comfortable bed. Oh, fuck.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you, honey.
That's literally how they get you is the problem. However,
I know, honey.
Enjoy your time out and about. I'm so professional.
Oh, I clicked on you by accident. I wanted to click on the damn bear.
The bear.
You got a puzzle for us?
No. No.
The straight up napper woman.
She is unconscious.
Oh, young man, may I have a moment?
See, she's always pretending it could happen at any moment.
Are you talking to me?
I am indeed. Luke, was it?
It sure is. What can I do for you?
Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift.
A present? For me?
That's right. From what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children.
Oh, it's one of those toy cars.
Beep beep!
Do you have one too, Becky?
Beep beep!
I'm not into kitty toys like that.
Beep beep!
Oh.
Beep beep!
I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in toys if you're a little baby.
Beep beep!
Actually, that car's the perfect toy for a boy your age. So have fun with it.
Beep beep!
Sure, I'll try to anyhow. I mean, I'm basically a grown-up.
Oh, don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman.
Oh, this man is rotating miniatures in his head right now.
My, what I wouldn't do for a miniature car, perhaps a train.
Yeah, I guess the professor's got a point there.
Beep beep!
See, I told you.
By the way, toy car.
Beep beep!
Beep beep.
You got a new course for the toy car? Daily stroll?
Hey, remember the hamster?
Beep beep!
What if the hamster was a toy car?
What if the hamster is driving the car?
Put him in there!
You receive the latest and greatest in toy cars from the hotel manager, Margaret. The toy car minigame's been added to the trunk. Use your wits to pilot your car through a number of twisty, obstacle-laden tracks. Beep, beep!
Are you excited, honey?
I feel okay. Pick up all the items on the track and lead your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. You've never heard Holly this feverish for car? That's because I'm not. I literally don't know what's come over me.
It happens to the best of us.
I have no explanation for why this has happened to me, but I literally think it's because I've got Mr. Blobby on the brain, which is a hell of a segue, but I'm convinced I'm not misremembering this. I feel like there's at least one instance of a fucking Mr. Blobby thing where he's talking about a car. Well, talking. It's Mr. Blobby. And he's just going like, and I'm thinking about it because Puz was talking about Mr. Blobby earlier.
Yeah, I've been rewatching some Frankenbugs VODs, which speaking of, shouts out to
Frankenbugs. Shouts out!
Shouts the fuck out. You should be watching those streams. They've been going through Pikmin 4 and it's been a great old time.
Go watch them. Go watch them. If you're ever sitting here thinking, man, I sure do enjoy the vibe of, like, Holly's streams and similar, but they happen too early in the day for me. Go fucking watch Bugs and Frankie.
Do it.
Their shit's
There
real
is
good.
a dog in this one. I love that dog.
There is a dog in that one. I have literally been fucking obsessed with that stupid fucking Pikmin dog. And I say stupid in the way that you would describe a beloved, cherished family pet as stupid.
Yeah.
This fucking dog. I've been thinking about a video that I sent to Puz earlier today, but it's a video I've been thinking about for fucking, what, weeks? Not weeks, like week. The game's only been out for like a week. It's just called Osi.
And it's just a video of Ochi running up to the screen, barking once, and then whistling for the remainder of the video.
Uh-huh. Osi.
Osi.
The number and types of tiles available for you to use changes with each track. Drag a tile from your inventory box to the desired location to set it down. Each square can accommodate one tile. You can only place tiles on standard terrain such as grass or sand. Damn, shoutouts to sand. Tiles can't be placed on squares with bridges, switches, trees, rocks, or
water.
Water.
When the car rolls over a jump tile, it will leap over a single square no matter what the square holds. When the car passes over a tile with an arrow on it, the car will move in the direction of the arrow. Once a car has passed over a tile, that tile will vanish from the board.
Just like real driving.
You can change the initial direction of your car by tapping it before it starts. If you want. It's up to you. Your car can only cross over drawbridges if there are no gaps. Raise and lower drawbridges by rolling the car over the yellow switches on the track. Tap clear to return all the tiles. When your tiles are in place, tap go to start your car. If you set up your tiles correctly, your car will zip around the track and reach the goal. Remember that reaching the goal alone isn't enough. So many fucking instructions. Do you understand? Do you understand how to drive my beep beep car? If you don't pick up every item, you won't clear the track. If you hit an obstacle, you're dead. Wear a damn helmet. There's 10 tracks. Make sure you solve every puzzle. When you've conquered every track this game has to offer,
something good will happen.
Daily stroll. The secret to a long life is plenty of sleep and exercise. True, 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 true. Yep. Fucking sleep good as you can and sleep regularly. Maybe you're a night owl, maybe you're an early riser. That's less important. The more important thing is consistency.
Just sleep as consistently as you can, as much as you can.
And sleep good, if you can. You know what helps you sleep good? It turns out, exercise.
No kidding.
Get whatever kind of light to moderate exercise you can regularly. This helps you sleep, trust me.
I need to start doing that. I have, ironically, been too sleepy to get up and exercise when I plan to get up and exercise.
God, yeah, ain't that just the way? Speaking of exercise, let me show you the route I take every day on my afternoon walk. You must get all flags. Let's see. No. We can't... I was thinking, oh, I could just grab this and then go up that way, but you can't place like a tile here on the thing. There's already a thing there. How many do we got? We have 2 of each except for down. We have 1 down. So let's go left, up, right, down, left, up, right. Beep beep!
Hey, I know that thing.
What thing?
The thing that had the flag just now.
What was it?
It was Don Paulo's flying machine.
Was it?
Yeah.
Don Paolo loves watching you go for a ride. Hey, and we got a little golden Luke icon. If you collect all... If you beat the staff time trials on every course, you unlock golden Luke. That's my
Remember
favorite
this.
joke every fucking time. Every time I get to make a gold Mario joke, I have to.
Except that is basically what's happening here.
Oh, I'm sorry for thinking about gold Mario so much, but I have to. Legally, I
You
have to.
Who else is
Alright.
gonna do it?
What if a weird girl appear?
What if a weird girl appear?
The girl didn't know what to do. I don't fucking know. Check out this house. How do you unlock TT? I don't know a fucking thing about Diddy Kong Racing. I played that game once at my neighbor's house, and I can't remember if it was in French or not. I don't remember if they made French localized versions of video games that at that point in time. For Quebec, at least.
Possibly in France.
Certainly there was games from Europe that had a fucking, hey, pick your flag to choose your language kind of games. Like fucking Rayman 3 was like that. Which I always vividly remember for some reason. Man, Rayman 3
is the most France game.
The fucking Rayman in general is a fucking Franco-ass game. It is like... You can smell the French on its breath. It's been drinking that French. Nothing else for us, punk? Nothing else for us, punk. Alright, we go this way.
Hey, kid.
Hi there. You're Max, right?
You only played Diddy Kong Racing on your DS while visiting your uncle's house and playing on his console. I forgot they made a Diddy Kong Racing DS port. And, like, they made Tiny Kong into, like, a monkey like the rest of the women monkeys in Donkey Kong. By which I mean they turned her into a furry, basically. They gave her human proportions and boobs. Ding 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 ding!
That's correct. But how do you know my name?
Becky told us who you were.
Invalid answer. So Bossy Becky sent you. You must be staying at her hotel.
Ding! I mean, yes, we are. Tell me, is that the arcade back there through that arch? And does the arcade lead to the station?
Ding 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 ding!
Yep. That's the arcade. If you walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. That street is called Flatstone Street. The subway station is on the north edge of Flatstone Street.
Puzzle? No? Fuck.
He doesn't even have a puzzle.
He doesn't even have a fucking puzzle. Welcome to the arcade. This game is what taught me, as a younger fella, that arcade doesn't always just necessarily singularly mean place where you go to play video games. It has,
Yeah, I was confused about that too.
It has other meanings. You want to do this, Goon?
What do you think you're looking at, shorty?
Oh, hello, sir. Didn't we just see you out in front of the hotel?
What hotel? I've been posted here all day. Not that it's any of your business. I'd sneak off if I could, but if Bostro found out, he'd have my head.
Fucking Bostro.
Fucking Bostro. Oh, like a boss. I understand now.
Did you not?
Nope.
Ever? Ever?
Nope.
Never?
Not even once.
I have feelings for you.
I love you so much. Yikes! I guess I thought you were someone else. Have a good day!
Not so fast, kid. You're the one who wanted the talk, so no running out on me. Standing around all day hasn't exactly been a thrill ride. Let me bounce a puzzle off of you.
At least this one's not threatening to kill us. He's just like, buzz off, kid. Actually, no, I'm bored. You want to do a puzzle? What day is it, too?
Me every day.
If 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, 7 days after 70 days ago, that being a multiple of 7. Seven days for 70 days from today is what day? Isn't it just Sunday? It's just Sunday?
This one's as good as solved.
It's just Sunday. It's 7...
Sunday,
No
Sunday,
Sunday.
Sunday.
I had to stop 270 points. I had to stop for a second just thinking, like, that's so obvious, though. There's no way it's this easy answer, is it? And then had to think more and be like, no, it's totally the easy answer.
This is game for children.
Now, if a clock has no numbers on it, but you can always tell what time it is based on where these hands are. So what time is it? Sunday.
Sunday, Sunday.
That's it! Sunday's correct. 1 week ago, or 1 week is 7 days. So if you're ever asked what day was X days ago or what day is X days from today, as long as X is divisible by 7, the answer will always be the same as today.
So keep that in mind, kids, for all the times you're asked this question.
Never forget there is 7 days in the week, okay? Fuck you!
Ah, you stalled it already? Oh, great. Now what am I supposed to do to keep him nodding off on the job?
You're too fucking good at puzzles, kid. I only brought one puzzle with me today to help with the work shift. Now what am I gonna do? Bro, we got 2 whole games worth of puzzles we could give to you.
The restaurant is open.
The restaurant.
Nothing else for us? Nah, alright, don't poke him. Oh, we'll give you another puzzle later.
Let me think. Fuck off.
Dude, this man's kind of chesty, though.
Buck Armstrong, is that you?
This man is breasting boobily right through the kitchen to get you that meal.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet. Didn't you see the sandwich board out front? It should have said as much.
Kind of a Miyazaki man? Yeah.
Little bit, yeah.
this man is one argument away from puffing out his chest and ripping out of his clothes.
The signs seem to indicate that you were open. Though it's no trouble, though. That Max is such a space cadet. I can't tell you how many times I've told that boy to change the sign on his way out.
Oh, this is Max's dad.
Uh-huh. Max's famous dad, Payar.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Would you like to have a seat and wait? We'll be ready before long. In that case, we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush right now, you see. Just as well, really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. What seems to be the problem? It's the door to the back entrance. The wife set a new code to the lock when she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code, but I can't figure out what she's trying to tell me. Well, that is quite the predicament. Do you want to break my lock for me, sir?
Mr. Stranger who just walked in.
RHB, I vaguely remember.
Yeah, I know this one on site.
Alright. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting, so what's the number? So, it's... I only got 3 slots here. So, like, I can't put in 12. No. So it'd be like... Is it 243? I think?
That should do the trick.
No.
Well, if
Okay.
at first you don't succeed.
You'll be fine once you see what the note's getting at, but until then...
Awesome, thanks, man. I remember vaguely what it is.
Because, like, this is a 2, this is a 4, this is a 3. But there's also, like, this line here on the left of each one.
Oh, I see it now.
Hmm?
I see it. Okay, I know.
Okay. Also, there is a gnome there.
Yeah, there is a gnome. Dear God, that gnome is a weapon!
It looks like RHB, you say? Nope, it's not the right track at all.
Sling me another. The mark on the end looks a bit like an equal sign. Oh.
There we go, there we go.
Oh, okay. I totally missed that bit at the end. I didn't see that. $121 minus 113. Ah, they try and sneak it by making this look kind of like a 4. Okay, so 121 minus 113 is 8?
8.
It's not just 8, is it? Doesn't make sense.
8.
It's not just 8, is it? In this note, there are 2 sets of 3 digits that form an equation. Yeah. Is it just fucking 8? Is that actually the answer?
Do you want me to
Yes,
actually answer
yes.
that? Yes, it's 8. Good job, Stanley, it's 8!
It's just what? It's just fucking 8? Is it 008?
8.
Is it 008 or is it just 8?
It's just 8.
It's just fucking 8?
Let's see if
It's
I've
just
got
8.
this right.
It's...
Well, that's settled.
you just need to get one fucking number. It's just 8.
I don't know if this is a very good, like, door lock for a business.
No! If it's evidently you just enter one number and you go in, but... Maybe it's 008, but also they just say 8!
8!
I'm more concerned about the logistics of this fucking lock than anything! Brute forcers when they guess a lock in 8 tries! I gotta fucking pin that. Thank you, Palmer.
Phew! Thanks to you, I can finally get to cooking. Come back later when your tab's on the house.
And you got a banana sticker.
Dude, you do not want to make that promise. We got Luke with us. He's gonna clean you out of house and home.
Yeah, he is going to eat your restaurant. Alright. A fucking banana! Banana! Ah! A yummy, yummy banana. Mm. Oh.
Oh, it's so tasty with it. Yeah, honey?
Hey.
Hi.
Beep beep!
Beep beep.
No more puzzles? Nope. What'd you just return to? Beep beep!
Car.
I'm feeling really normal tonight. Having said that, I'm wondering if maybe we should wrap up soon.
It's all your call, sweet thing.
I don't know why I thought this, but I thought you were about to say it's all your fault. And I was just gonna be like,
No!
What?
No!
See, I would have assumed you meant it as a joke, but like...
Some little bug dropped a banana peel out for here. Disgusting.
Oh, banana. Or maybe just a bite. Oh, what dreadfully uncouth behavior. You could do the gentlemanly thing and eat it in one bite, would you?
You got it, Professor. Unchinging my jaw like a snake.
I do really enjoy someone in chat going, the incident wasn't your fault, you need to move on, and then immediately going, okay, this incident is your fault. When I started snorting like a hog at the banana again.
Oh, and while you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore go by faster.
It's a single banana peel, man. It's fine. Pig stream? No, that's a different stream.
Oh my god, it's this.
Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana peels. Whenever you step on one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. Oh, they brought back the ice puzzles.
Yeah, but it's banana this time.
But it's banana this time. Can you find a way through these slippery streets? Okay, I see. So I would have to go, like... Wind up... Yes, I see. I suppose I could have just gone down right at the start, but...
You took the scenic route.
Dude, look out for these damn bad bananas. These damn bad bananas.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Most people have seen banana peels used in cartoons for slippery effect. But if you've ever actually stepped on a banana peel, you know it's no joke. Are they actually fucking slippery at all?
I mean, not as much as cartoons would make you think.
Uh-huh. Be sure to always dispose of your banana peels properly. You wouldn't want to cause somebody to... peel out!
Hey, that's jokes.
Hi, Holly. Hi, iBone. Yo, how was Scorpy's stream? He was doing fucking... the angry video game nerd video game, wasn't he? How was that? I always forget it's a damn game.
Me too. All cleaned up. That's one less banana peel cluttering the streets of London.
Two theories. One, it means rotten banana peels which decompose, or it was a shorthand for horse shit, which is slippery. Wild.
Well done. Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from taking a nasty spill.
This man's the newspapers. Dupree! This is a fucking Rudd character. This is a Rudd
Rudd
character.
type man.
This man in shape and disposition is a Rudd man. Oh, what the hell was that person talking about? Unofficial Scorpy raid. It was an actual Scorpy raid. Hey, thanks for the raid. Dude, all
Welcome.
videos? Let's
All
go.
of them?
I've seen them. I've heard of them.
Damn, that's a lot of videos.
Thank you, Applesauce Boss, for the 12-month resub. Much appreciated. Alright, since we got a fucking raid, I guess we gotta go for at least a little longer, don't we?
There is going to be, if I remember right, a fairly funny and obvious stopping point soon-ish, like within the next hour, if I'm remembering right.
Yippee!
Basically, after we get to the hospital we're trying to get to.
We gotta go to the hospital.
Ugh! Hospital.
Say, did you two see that no good Nick skulking around here earlier?
Yes. Why do you ask?
I just thought I'd give you a word of advice. His entire gang is bad news. They call themselves the Family, and they monitor everything people get up to around these parts.
Who are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you've seen them. They all dress the same, but with the long black coats and black hats. Oh, don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble.
But why don't the police do something about them? Oh, Luke.
Police? That's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays, seems like the Family makes the law.
Yeah, he is talking about the shit mob.
How terrible. You're telling me. Oops, here comes one of the goons now. Try not to stare.
I don't think they dismantled the cops. I think the fucking organized crime family just muscled them out. Like...
You know, like organized crime tends to do.
Or, like, bought them out. I don't think this is a police state being dismantled. I'm sorry to tell you.
we can only dream, unfortunately.
I mean, the cops have effectively been replaced with different cops that don't have to pretend they're cops.
Sir, would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding?
Well, I'm kind of busy hiding behind it right now, but sure, knock yourself out.
No. That can't be.
What the?
What the? Paper! Professor, look at the date on this paper!
Hey, don't need that so shocked. It's just a newspaper. Anyway, I got places to be. Can I have my paper back?
Yes, of course. Thanks. I didn't misread the date on that paper, did I?
I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future.
They have seen so many things indicating, and by the way, you are 10 years in the future, and this is the one that makes them go, ah shit, we're 10 years in the future.
Well, everyone knows that the newspapers only print true and accurate things.
No one would ever fake a newspaper, would they?
Would they?
Would they?
Would you?
Would you?
So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in London 10 years from our own.
Perhaps. Though I think the matter deserves more investigation.
There's time travel in these games. There's time travel in this game, question mark, because the title of the game is Unwound Future. It's the entire crux of the game is, there's a time travel plot about a time machine, and also we got sent in the future, maybe, because we're getting letters from one of these characters in the future. What?
Oh yeah, also the Prime Minister got isekai'd.
The Prime Minister did extremely get fucking blown up in, like, a political assassination at the start of the game, related to time travel. And... But remember, the crux of these games is Layton going, that doesn't make any fucking sense. There has to be a logical, rational explanation for this. So this dude's trying to figure out why this isn't actually time travel. Even though it maybe is, right? Question mark? Stay tuned and find out.
Perhaps. Though I think the matter deserves more investigation. Whoever wrote that last letter assured us that we'd find a proof of our time travel at Green Hospital.
Think you need to get into these games? Well, hey, if you want to watch a playthrough of the first two games, I've done both of them, and they're on my bots channel.
You can just go watch that. They are also all available now, the first three, on iOS and other such mobile phone type devices, so if you got one of those, you can get these games, and they're like HD and everything.
Or you could just get a fucking DS emulator like
I'm
doing.
Yeah, or you can just emulate.
The logical explanation is always way more bonkers than just it's magic. Yeah, the first game was literally everyone in this town is a fucking robot, a clockwork robot, and the plot of the second game was it was a gas leak, so...
Spoilers for the second game, but the plot is literally, don't be silly, vampires aren't real. Gas leaks are, though.
Vampires are not real. ancient family bloodline curses are not real. Spoilers? I fucking streamed all of it recently. We're playing the sequel to it. I think I'm allowed to talk about it, given the context.
We said like we're talking about the second game.
I don't usually talk big spoiler stuff on like streams that are unrelated, but this is very directly related, so...
This is literally the sequel.
This time it's so very, very real, you're sure? Smile, definitely. It's absolutely time travel, which is definitely real and can be done. Anyways.
Oh, I can't wait to play
London
more of this game.
This strange and unfamiliar streets are revealed to belong to a future London, existing 10 years after Professor Layton and Luke's time. See? The list of mysteries we have says unequivocally, well, we solved this one, it's definitely the future. Thank you, Peregrine, for the 23-month resub and message of...
Ah. Good to see you, Peregrine.
Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Well, we figured out the mystery of the future. Fuck the rest of them. It's fine. It's fine. We got it.
The mystery of the future is we're in the future.
Leave those strange ornaments alone, sir. This shop is probably really boring. We shouldn't go in there. Is that a clown store? A little bit. It looks a little bit like a clown there, doesn't it? You want to buy clown? You want to buy clown?
The sign looks like it says Jaws Jones.
Jaws Jones, the famous clown of the future. You like him? Yes? You like him? You like his tricks? Fuck you. You should like his tricks. Come on.
Come on.
You had a horrible day, but you brought home a robot elbow from work? Was that good?
At least you have a robot elbow.
I hope that's good. Oh shit, I gotta go on break.
Oh shit!
Time for probably our last break of the night, because I can't see myself going much past midnight. But it's, time for a get up, a get a stretch, so I'm gonna do that. Do the same for yourselves. You've probably been sitting a while, haven't you? Don't do that. It's bad for your knees.
No.
Trust me, as someone with chronic knee problems, you gotta fucking take care of your knees.
You gotta.
Get up, have a stretch. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hi.
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 Your manager is a bitch and hates anyone sitting down no matter what you're doing. I'm sorry to hear that. And the thing you're specifically talking about, I suppose, isn't really that big of a deal, but also, please try not to just use a Twitch chat to vent your frustrations about your life.
That's not what a Twitch chat is for. You don't know us.
We're here to play a funny video game, thank you. I got a bit more water.
Nice.
And I want to go for a little bit more.
A little more puzzle.
It's not that big of a deal. Mix-matched knickknacks. Tongue twister. It's just the principle of the matter, you know? If I let little things slide and someone's gonna come in and be like, oh, but you let other things happen, you know? Just, something to be mindful
The
of.
unfortunate thing about running a Twitch chat, things that you'd let slide in other circumstances suddenly become public example.
Unfortunately. So, no hard feelings. Is cool. Thank you, Brea for the 21-month free sub. Much appreciated.
Well, hi.
Gaming.
Gaming.
What if there was a video game?
That's scary.
Sometimes you have to hit people with hammer. Super Mario, famous quote. He was saying it.
Mario's always saying this, and you know what? Good for him.
That's what Superstar Saga's about.
You can't see it, but I'm nodding thoughtfully.
That's what Paper Mario is about.
This must be the big street that Max was talking about. Right, Flatstone Street.
Oh, I'm thinking about Paper Mario now. Fuck!
Oh, honey, there's so many games.
They have to stop making games so that we can play them all.
Please.
Excellent.
We're so nice and we're so cute.
It's becoming a problem where I'm like, fuck. I have so much shit I want to play, and then also I have so much shit that I need to play and also want to play because it was things that I set up to do for my subathon.
If we continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street.
I also am excited for the Mario RPG remake. I think it's gonna be...
Oh, it looks so cute.
It looks cute. I think it's going to be interesting at the very least.
I've never played Super Mario RPG, so I might like to play it. Or maybe I'll play both and like compare them.
We have to. We
have to.
Fuck! I love that game. I love Super Mario RPG. It's
I've
so
heard nothing
cute
but good
game.
things.
It's so cute game. It's so cute game.
It looks so cute game.
It's so cute game.
All I know about is that awkward zombie comic, like free will jumps.
It's also pretty short. It's also pretty small.
Oh, no kidding.
So like
I get intimidated by RPGs sometimes because, you know, one of the things about RPGs is that they are generally fairly sprawling.
SMRPG very specifically isn't. That's honestly, if we decided to stream that could maybe be like 3-4 streams. I gotta sneeze, hang on. I'm okay.
Bless you. Also, good to know.
I don't know why I screamed that sneeze.
You gotta get it out of you.
Luke.
Oh, I forgot that was my line.
I love you.
And we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Hey, is it just me, or is that man on the corner shaking?
Scout TF2.
What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that? The station? Oh, you did jump down the street. Don't come any closer. Just leave me alone.
Scout TF2.
He's gone.
Goodbye, Scout.
He has double jumped away and used his maximum run speed to get away. This car does not have a coin in it.
And Luke will not destroy it.
Who's to say if that's bad or good? Ah, the eastern entrance to the arcade. And this leads us back here. I see. I'm learning.
Yeah, so we could have just gone around the corner and ignored all that with Max and company.
Right, but she wanted us to go in there.
We did want to go to the restaurant.
What's her name? What was her name? Becky? Billy? I don't remember. Becky. She wanted us to go there.
She wanted us to go there.
Hey, look, there's that family goon we saw earlier. Or
No.
yet another identical man.
New guy.
Need to watch more of y'all's streams? Oh, I'm flattered, thank you.
Aw.
Hey,
Thank you.
we'd certainly love to see you in more of them. If you ever want to check out the vast collection of VODs of past streams.
VODs, we got 'em!
If you want to watch 9 hours of me playing Ratatouille for the GameCube.
Oh god, Ratatouille.
And others.
Do a second Ratatouille stream.
We do still gotta figure out a date for that.
We agreed to a second Ratatouille stream.
Well, no, I agreed to a second Ratatouille stream because I knew I wanted to.
And I begged you to do it!
Well, no, you begged me to do the first one. The second one was my idea.
And I was into it.
Yeah, but you weren't begging me to do it. It's different.
Well, I am now.
Okay. Love you.
He's certainly dressed similarly. I do believe that's a different fellow. And also a staircase.
Say, Professor, is that the logo from the Underground Railway?
Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station.
It was just around the fucking corner.
To be fair, we did need to do a bunch of shit to learn it was around the corner.
I suppose.
The family.
Similarly dressed shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? Why does Layton fart when he solves a puzzle?
It's the director's cut.
He's British. He eats beans. This is the director's cut.
Oh, baby, those beans on toast.
Your problem is sitting down and keeping your attention on one thing. Well, the good news about VODs is it's a video, so you can just pause it and come back to it later.
Yeah, or you can do other things while you have it on. I do that all the time.
That's what I fucking do. If I'm watching a stream and I'm into it, I'll usually try and sit through as much of it as I have time for. But if I'm just like catching a VOD, it's like, I can fucking watch this whenever. I can watch a bit now, go do something else, watch this later. I can go outside, look at birds, and come back and look at someone playing a rascal. It's that easy.
It's that easy.
Talk to the fucking goon.
If you don't want things to get messy, you better stop giving me the eye, kid.
Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't mean to stare.
That's it.
That's it.
That's all you get.
By the way, up here, everything is still normal.
Literally everything is so normal on these giant spire rooftops. Don't worry about it. It's normal, it's normal, it's normal, it's normal, it's normal. It's normal. I'm getting coins, it's normal. Collecting coins.
We need to buy tickets to ride the subway. Do you think you can handle that, Luke?
Sure thing, Professor.
Layton did not bring his damn wallet with him.
Looks like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for the Auckland Lane station?
I don't know. Where is it?
Oh god, we're never gonna find it.
We're never going to get there in time. We're fucked!
I suppose this is the end for us.
Love to knit while you watch streams and VODs? Fuck yeah. Knitting is fun.
Oh yeah, that's always good.
Alright. Auckland Station. Conveniently located in front of Green Hospital. Okay.
What about the other colors of hospital?
Red. Orange. Yellow. I just realized none of you can fucking see what I'm doing. My eye, I like fucking exaggerated, opened my eyes wide, and I'm like looking around like I'm fucking nervous. Like, oh fuck, like I've been called in front of the class.
I can't wait to experience this again. I get the exclusive Holly face cam.
And I get to pick you up and throw you over my shoulder.
Yay!
We both win.
We sure do.
And here we are.
And here we are.
More coins. For me, yes. Oh, yes. Yes! Oh! Yes. My coins.
Hospital.
Hospital.
Well, that was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital.
Hospital.
Holly, world's first sock puppet tuber? Oh, my friend, I don't think I would be the first.
funny, though.
It would be funny, though.
Wonderful. Let's head over.
That is kind of a fun idea, though, I have to admit. Uh-oh, wet floop sign. Wait, yeah, hang on. Wet paint, but it looks pretty dry to me. Huh. What about Arlo? What about Arlo? Fuck Pikmin 4!
I need her! Need her expeditiously.
Etc.
Boisterous Dome.
Boisterous Dome. These streams are intended for mature audiences.
By the way.
What the?
Super hidden puzzle.
Put a damn puzzle in my tree. Birds on a wire. Damn. We've done like 12, 13, 14,
146.
Oh, this is a cute illustration.
Hey there. I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Every time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. The pattern never fails. Even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. So how many birds were on the power line to start with? Huh.
I think I know, but I will keep my mouth shut.
Half of them fly away, but one comes back. So there's two, right? Right?
How about this?
Because one flies away and immediately comes back.
I knew it!
Two fucking birds, and she can't stand them being there.
These two goddamn birds on my goddamn power line.
2 boids is correct. Half of 2 is 1. So 1 bird flies away and then comes right back. So the number of birds always ends up being 2. In this puzzle, using half to refer to 1 bird is potentially quite misleading. Be sure to choose your words carefully, even if you're explaining something simple. Yeah! This woman does hate my virtual birds. She does. She hates Pibble. She hates Bath. She hates Dougie. She hates Dip. She hates Hank. And she hates PHP.
Fucked up.
Fucked! I had trouble pronouncing...
Done.
I had trouble pronouncing BB and Pip for some reason. They're very simple to pronounce, but I am struggling.
They are 2 birds. Did you know this?
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I had a 3rd bird that I never made.
The nameless one.
Hello.
Oh, I forgot about you. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Natalia. Oh dear god, I was normal about this too, huh?
Uh-huh. Alright, be normal right now. Do her voice.
Hello there.
Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something?
Sure. I got nothing better to do today. This place is dead.
No, if it was dead, it would be a cemetery. Hopefully it's still alive.
Ha, good one.
You hate
See you
PHP? Yeah, most people who program PHP hate PHP. I don't know if there's really anyone that enjoys PHP. A rare breed, to be certain. Much like people who enjoy COBOL.
We're here to visit someone in your care. You point us towards room 312.
Room 312, huh? Ah, Dr. Andrew Schrader, sure.
Oh yeah, fucking they got Schrader here. Is PHP a thing? Yeah, it's a programming language for like web dev stuff.
What? I'm sorry, but did you just say Andrew Schrader?
Mind your volume, sir. You are in a hospital, after all. So, are you two relatives of Dr. Schrader?
No. Actually, I'm a former student of his.
And your little friend there?
He's 12.
He sure is.
He's... well...
Dr. Schrader's pupil's apprentice, so kind of like a grand apprentice. 312 has quite the fan club, doesn't he? Anyway, you can see him if you like, but I'm gonna need you to fill out some paperwork first.
What kind of paperwork?
Ain't he dead? No. The big reveal at the end of,
Literally after the credits.
Right, like right at the end of Diabolical Box was right. It was just a fucking gas that made you open to hallucinogenic suggestion. And because everyone was convinced the box was cursed and would kill you, he opened it up and inhaled the gas and was like, oh shit, the curse! And just fucking dropped dead. He fainted. Then all the gas got out of his system. Because he wasn't in the town that was constantly, like, suffused with the gas. Was
literally flooded with the gas at all times.
There was a little bit of the gas, like, in the stuff used to make the box, and also residual inside the box. He came down with a really bad case of the curse for, like, a couple hours and a day.
Literally, if they hadn't gotten on a train, they probably would have gotten a call, like, within a couple hours, like, hey, no, he's alive, he's good.
The mystery would have been very different then.
What kind of paperwork?
Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry, that was only one question. And we do phrase it in the form of a puzzle, you know, for fun.
Making the rounds.
Me when I make the donuts. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices she can visit all the rooms in one round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. Does she have to? Using this method, which room will she visit 5th? Circle the correct number. Okay, so let's connect some dots. This connects to this by 8, and this connects to this by 1. There's no other 8s, which means this could, excuse me, connect to this or this. This is rapidly going to become a mess, isn't it?
You have different colors now.
Yeah, but I'm not used to it, so I'm not going to use them.
Okay.
54 connects to 65. And this connects here. The 9 connects here. Okay, so 29 has to be either last or first. That's why they're asking for the 5th one, because no matter what order you do this in, the 5th will always be the same, because it's an odd number, and that's the one in the middle.
Makes sense.
That's the trick. Okay, so let's assume then that 29 is our first one. So 1 would only connect to 1 with a 2, which was none. Would connect to 1 with a 9, which there's this one. So this is 2, which would then connect to 1 with a 4 in it, which is only this one. This connects to 1 with a 5 in it, which is this one. No other 5s anywhere. This has to connect to 1 with a 6 in it. There's only this one, so it's 63. So it's 63. Is this guy in the bed a baby?
No, I think he's just got a very round head.
He's got a bit of, like, 30-year-old baby that smokes 5 packs a day face.
A little bit.
Anyways, it's this one. It's 69.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Alright, thanks for doing my work for me, dude. Wait, you can literally just go down them this way, huh? Oh, wait, no, that's a different order, isn't it?
Yeah, they ordered it.
They
for you.
reordered them. Okay. I was like,
wait, it wasn't actually just in a pattern, was it?
It wasn't. I'm misremembering.
That would be extraordinarily mean.
Alright, sir, lift up your shirt. It's time for your daily check of your yummy belly.
Okay. I hate this part, though.
Don't we all, sir?
Room 63 is the 5th room she will visit using this unique method. Anyway, some shit happens. Number 20.
Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now.
Okay, yay!
His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there.
And we got a dead tree!
It's policy to give this to the kids.
The kids love to see a dead tree. Alright, well. Read the complete book? Okay. Lost and found. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Well, next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who's dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum tree, said the man, while handing me a delicious-looking plum. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl. So I said, I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying. I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Something about Flora surrounded by question marks feels so correct and also very funny.
Yeah, she's really confused by so many things.
She's trying her best. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, Hello there. Can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. I found this boot, and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh, yes. That boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Thank you ever so much. Then she handed me the banana on the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. So if you do complete the picture book, you get an extra page at the end, which is very cute.
Yeah, you get a little page to wrap up the story. It's cute.
Picture book 2. We don't got stickers for that one. Who fucking knows?
Maybe someday we will.
That one's scary. This one's hard.
It's so hard and so scary and no one understands.
My boy, do you need a fucking checkup? In the scary future hospital?
Wow, right, all in a fucking row, huh? Okay. That'll never happen again.
Yeah, alright, we'll take it.
Sure, I won't say no.
Strange. No one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong...
Old. Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
See, I couldn't remember if this bit was going to be voice acted or not, but I had such a vivid memory of Schrader's voice that I was like, it's gotta be, right?
Yeah.
But then we got in and there was no talking, and I was just like, false memory? Nah.
Andrew?
Nope, just a delay.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently, but I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sort, you ask? The ones about the hootie was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat.
The thingamawizard!
I seem to
Yeah, this guy definitely mentored Layton.
Well, never mind all that then.
Hey, bro. You feeling? Good news, in the future, we still got IV drips. We didn't get rid of them.
In the far-flung future of 1945.
Have a look at this x-ray.
Do you think it's of Dr. Schrader?
I believe so. But there's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke.
I didn't say sex ray. That's different. That's a beam. This is a picture. When the doctor showed me my x-ray, he said that he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Look, see that shape? Can you believe that? I wouldn't worry about the scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. What was Professor Layton referring to when he said this? I remember the answer to this being kind of fucking silly.
Me too. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember it was silly.
Is it this? Because they're like, yeah, it's pointing to something wrong. Question mark.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No. Okay. The cow.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Cow. What's that white thing? The bones?
Yeah, there's bones in it.
Is it this thing down at the bottom?
Ah.
Can I just circle anything? No, see, specifically it's letting me circle this thing because it's a thing. You got fucking maggots in your torso, dude. You got worms in there. You got
That
eggs.
should do the trick.
Well, the mouse is fine. The mouse is fine.
Yeah, the mouse is
Well,
okay.
that's
You're supposed to have a Mises in there.
You're supposed to, right? Good eye. There's a mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. When x-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. The black objects on the x-ray are probably the result of a practical joke. Somebody must have superimposed those images on the doctor's x-ray after it was taken. Who the fuck is doing that in the hospital?
Some fun pranks to play on this elderly patient.
Ah, what fun. This man could die any day now.
That's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader?
Oh, let's not jump to any conclusions, Luke. The doctor is quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible he faked this whole x-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors.
Ah!
You would not believe the amount of times he tried to convince me he was dying when I was in graduate school.
That's why we went on the adventure of the second game entirely. He was like,
Another one of Dr. Schrader's famous pranks. However, maybe there's a grain of truth here.
I did kind of see him face down and lifeless on the floor. He doesn't usually go that far.
Maybe this time he's very committed. Maybe he doesn't know he's committed.
Well, whatever. I got a free train ticket out of it, and I am taking advantage.
Dr. Schrader, you must stop doing this to others unprepared. You're scaring the hose.
If that's the case, he sure got me good. I was really worried for a moment there.
fucking got him.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew?
Yes, it has. I trust you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research.
What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though.
You've got your own office? What am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to set foot in my classroom.
Naturally.
Whoops. With all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. I've got the bottle right here, but the dosage for this prescription is quite tricky. Luke, be a good boy and help me figure out how much of this I need to drink.
Maybe this is one of Dr. Schrader's famous ARGs.
Leave my home.
Shut the fuck up. Come on. You're hurting me. Dr. Schrader needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Now it's time to take the second dose. The medicine in the bottle's been reduced as shown in the diagram. Where should he stop drinking today? Draw a line on the bottle to mark the stopping point. Isn't it like this? Or is that too much? You can't draw any more lines. Can I just connect this like... No, but I can connect it like there. No, because then if it's like
That might be
this...
too much.
That's too much, yeah. Hang on, hang on. This is fine now.
Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Just drink out of it and then like tilt it this way until it's that much gone. And then these two add together to make one square.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Here's my answer.
That's math.
Just tilt it, bro. Just tilt it. Just tilt it. Bro, just tilt it.
No puzzle can
It's easy,
stop
just tilt it.
Layton's apprentice.
We are one... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. We are 1 point away from that good one.
Oh, come on.
Look at his fucking face.
He's so mad about having to do math for his medicine.
That's right!
You can turn the bottle left or right and it will still work. Looking at the diagram, you can see that a diagonal line like the one shown divides the long rectangle into two. Since the rectangle makes up 2/5 of the medicine, having it creates just the right amount. Medicine time!
You've taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed down some of my smarts. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest. Though I had another pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz himself. I wonder whatever became of him.
I wonder what he means by this.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Ah, busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see.
The keys.
I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
I see. Thank you. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building.
You said there was a good stopping point sometime soon. When is it?
Within the next, 2 to 5 minutes.
Okay. Alright. I don't know if it's the thing I'm remembering, so I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Oh my gosh!
Something has happened to the automobile.
This is what I was thinking of. They fucked up his car.
Why, this looks to be my car.
I thought the same thing. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone else with such a funny shaped car.
Funny shaped? I'll have you know this is a classic.
Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be.
He's fucking killing him.
Killing this man. I guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here.
Yes. It does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for quite some time.
Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we won't need to depend on the subway anymore.
That's an excellent suggestion, Luke.
What's the matter, Professor?
Someone's installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing?
Probably Schrader. The secret number. You've been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile. But there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door is opened by entering a secret number. The secret number is hidden somewhere in the keys. What is it? Hidden somewhere in the keys.
Oh, I see it.
It's 47.
7.
7.
It's not 8. It's not 8.
You think satisfy like a puzzle
Not
solved.
this time.
You flip them around ways and you knob them together and it gives you 47. It's like the Folson's ticket all over again.
Good eye.
The secret number is 47. The numbers appear when you hold the teeth of the keys together. My fucking shit car!
There we are. It's finally open.
The secret number.
All right, start her up, Professor.
The way he is hunched over like that.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Uh-oh.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future.
Professor, please fucking believe me!
Are you seeing this shit?
Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
The casino.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very strange.
I don't know if it's going to happen when we first get to the casino. I don't remember when the specific thing I'm thinking of happens in the game. But for any of you who know the plot of this game, don't say what it is, but you all know what I'm fucking talking about when I say that moment at the casino, right?
And I can tell you, yes, it does.
Well, that'll be a fun way to start off next stream then.
Oh, it sure will, honey.
That's quite understandable.
Oh, hey, we even get a save point. That's that chapter done then.
Look at that.
What a convenient jumping off point. Professor, thanks for running around town for me. Do you believe me? Look at your famous shit car. It's fucked. Come to the casino.
Come hang out in the casino with me.
Leave the fucking hospital now! Chapter 2. A boy named Luke. All the jokes you want to say, but you will resist the urge, save them for next time we stream this game.
It will be worth it.
Are you getting accustomed to moving around and investigating the city of London? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their original locations in town as the story progresses. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single spot for you to play at your leisure. Visit often to track down puzzles you passed up, and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Also, remember that some puzzles do not disappear from their original locations. These puzzles can be solved at any time by returning to the location where you first found them.
Flowey? Come on, you never seen a fucking talking flower before? It ain't gotta be Undertale. It could just be a damn sunflower. By the way, so much garbage is in there. It's awesome. Let's save our game, even though we literally just did. However, let's save our game. And that's Layton for the night.
I hope you've enjoyed Layton for tonight.
I hope you had a good time. I know I fucking did. Not sure when the next stream of this is gonna be. I just realized we never announced this or talked about this. So you might have noticed for the past little bit, we haven't been able to do Yakuza streams, and so I've decided enough is enough. I'm putting my foot down. Fuck it. Next week, basically every stream we do is gonna be Yakuza 0.
Yakuza week, baby!
We're gonna just do a whole week of Yakuza. So maybe no part 2 of Layton next week, but soon.
Oh, soon. We can't stay away from this for long.
Yeah. Gotta catch up on the VODs. Good luck. There's plenty of them. You have until next week. Or you can accept your fate. Or you can accept your fate and go in like missing stuff. Yeah. Well, the future is fucked. What happened?
A little fucked.
What happened in the damn future? Scary.
Perhaps we find out.
Maybe we'll figure it all out next time. Or maybe we'll figure some of it out. We'll see.
Maybe we'll figure none of it out. Maybe we'll be confused about more things.
Maybe we'll have even more mysteries that come up and we're like, what the fuck is the deal? What was that? Why?
Maybe a weird guy appear.
Oh, honey. A weird guy definitely appear. Are the previous games important to understanding this one? They're all standalone, but knowing what happens in the previous one helps to some extent.
Yeah.
In the sense that you understand,
necessary, but they help.
Yeah, in the sense that you understand the characters and like who they are and what and why they are.
And when like a guy comes back, you go, "Oh shit, I know that guy."
Wait, when everyone goes, "Wait, it's you again," you'll understand why they're saying, "Oh, it's you again." You will be ashamed of your words and deeds when you understand why Waluigi is here, etc., etc.
And Waluigi will return.
Waluigi
That's
always
a promise
return.
and a threat.
Waluigi always return. Everyone knows this and is saying that about Waluigi. Sorry, I tabbed over to our server that we have, honey, and just saw that fucking picture of Ochi again.
Ochi.
Alright, we got some fucking fan art to check out tonight.
We sure
before we end. And we also have fan art from like the past couple of days that I kept forgetting to show off. So let's look at some of that. I fucking closed VLC by accident. I wanted music up. Let's get that going again. Give me just a sec to get the music rolling. Sure, let's go with that. Okay. And then I'll get the Discord view up. Over here. Please? There we go. Starting off with this one from username died by 100,000 hogs.
Scary.
This is awesome. Perfect shape of rat on the head. Very cute.
Oh, that shape of animal.
Oh, thank you very much. This one from Ghostly5659, which I literally saw this and it made me so mad. Not because I didn't like this art. It's wonderful. It's adorable. Thank you. But because I've literally had several stream ideas for something like this already. And so someone being like, I had a dream about this, makes me think, fuck, I gotta do this now. Awesome. Thank you. This one is from Tuku.
One,
2, a hot meal. Kirby is a pink guy. Awesome, thank you. Very cute.
Really sweet.
This one from username withheld while streamer mode activated.
Copy and paste.
Awesome. I saw this a while ago and I was so charmed by it. The funniest thing about it to me is that Socks was also there and it's not pictured.
Socks is the one taking the picture.
Ah, I see. This is from when I helped Baba do their taxes.
I love this image because it contains such play toys with me energy.
That's literally what that segment of the stream was.
Yeah!
Thank you very much. This one is from Ari. I don't remember the context, but it was probably me playing Peppa Pig.
Oh no, it was we kept warning about a hog attack.
Oh yeah, by the way, be careful about a fucking hog attack. It'll happen.
It will happen.
It'll fucking happen to you. And you'll cry. And then whose fault is it? Well, it's the hog's fault, but...
But you could have been more prepared.
You could have. I'm just saying. This one from Coffee and Paint, starting your butter story by going, now this isn't about me eating butter, but I did eat butter. Awesome, thank you. This one from Archaeopteryx.
This is basically what I'm experiencing every day.
I do very much appreciate the usage of the Paper Mario N64 font. I did look at this in first and see these like little melting bits and think these are supposed to be boobs or nipples. No, it's melting butter. Awesome, thank you. Another one from... Surely nothing weird will happen during this fun Layton adventure. Thank you. This one here from Boopity. It's Balloon Boy. Breaking news!
Oh, look at him go.
Breaking news! A 13-year-old precocious English boy is trapped in a balloon! We have
Damn,
to
if
help
he ain't getting
him!
hit coins.
We have to help him! Call CNN! This is really cute, thank you. No one can lie in a fucking letter.
You really think someone would do that, Professor? Just write a letter and lie?
No one in history's ever done that.
I like you included the exploding car.
I like that you included Pip and BB.
Hell yeah.
Very cute, thank you. Another one here from Boopity. Hamster in a car. Hamster in a car.
Indeed.
You've been zoning in and out of the stream because you're also reading Dorohedoro for the first time, but love my panicked so much. Cool, glad to hear it. I'll have to make sure to incorporate that into every fucking stream I do in the future, forever and never stop. Always, 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 always.
I mean, I feel like on pure instinct you're gonna do it every time we open up that car.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
This one from Reef Sharkivist. Fuck. The fucking caption?
Not my fault if I smell a banana when I'm gaming, man.
I gotta say it. I gotta put this out there. You got the Miss Picky swag here.
You know? Yeah. Kinda do. I thought you were about to say something else and I was so ready to end stream. Smile.
I'm scared.
Here's this one from Archaeopteryx. Luke is finally a herbivore.
Oh, that looks so good.
Thank you for including the fucking...
Oh, that looks so good.
Awesome. I forgot to put a heart on this one. Thank you for... Hang on. There we go. I put a heart on this one. Thank you. This one is from...
Funny stuff.
Thank you, Funny Stuff. Wanted to do another warm-up doodle of Holly-type Goomba now with Puzz. Enjoy it or don't. That's a really awesome way of wording that.
Yeah!
This feels right. This feels correct.
This will be so fucking awesome when we finally actually do end up playing Papers Mario.
Oh, it will.
These are real cute. Thank you. That is gonna do it.
Damn. We did a stream.
We did a stream.
It's been one stream. Oshi. Oyashoshi. Oyashoshi is a doggy.
This fucking dog, man.
Oh, oshi. Oyasoshi. 1, 2, ohochi.
Not the lyrics.
Why not?
Not what they say.
Well, why not?
We're streaming Splatoon 3 tomorrow.
We are.
Okay, good night.
Bye.
Man. Did he defeat